Let's get into it, boyos. Yo, bozos, it's time for 100 line. You ready to get deeper into this game? We've been playing this game for a whole fucking month. There's just so much content. Absolutely insane game. The amount of story in this game is just stupid. Like, it's stupid, actually. Like, what the fuck? Mad lads, dude. Just fucking complete mad lads. Continue. Because people only remember other timelines when it's convenient. That's just how it always is, you know? And that's like insane amount of dialogue. This game is ridiculous. This game is ridiculous. Anyway, we found a story lock here, where the unlock condition is to reach story lock 2. We don't know where story lock 2 is, but we have another story lock down here. All the way over here. One sec. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold. Here. Where I have to reach story endings 34, 36, 72, 76, and reach story lock 3. So we've reached story lock 3, and we found endings 34 and 36. So now we need to find endings 72 and 76. Now, we've got a couple of choices we can make, chat. We've got this split right here, where we could choose to either leave the school, which we already done, or we could choose to leave the school instead of what we originally did, which was stay in the school. The other choice that we got is all the way down here, where we can either join the invader hunt. We decided to not join the invader hunt. This is just the mystery route. I'm assuming a lot of these are just dead ends, so we're not going to redo those. There's just probably bad endings from choosing the incorrect choice. They blew their budget on it. They absolutely blew their budget on this thing. So, which route do you guys want to go down? This route is irrelevant. No, not this route. One sec. This route... No, that's not it. This route right here. Okay, finally found it. This route is the killing game route. It may be interesting, but it is also not going to unlock any story locks. I'm just telling you that right now. However, if you guys want to still go down it, we will. This route leads to comedy and another route, which I believe is slasher. And slasher route is required to unlock the story locks. So this is the route if we want, and I honestly think I might have to shoehorn you guys down this route. And I don't hate me. I have my reasons. And my reasons are too many games are coming out in July, and I need to beat this fucking thing before we get there, okay? I'm sorry. I can't do every ending on stream. It would take way too much of my stream schedule away, and I wouldn't be able to stream anything else. I am getting to the point where I need to beat this game so that I can play all the games coming out in July, okay? I'm sorry, okay? I have reasons. Once we're actually on a route, I will still do votes to find out where we go on that route, okay? Okay? I'm being as democratic as I possibly can here in favor of me having other games to stream. In general, I want to beat this before Elden Ring Night Rain comes out next Friday. They call it 100 line because it takes 100 hours, more than 100 hours, I swear. Freaking loaded with games. It gets even worse in July. I have Mario Kart. I got Mario Kart World, Elden Ring Night Rain, Deltarune, fucking Sea of Stars DLC, which I do want to stream because I did stream DLC, the original stream Sea of Stars. I would like to stream the DLC for you guys. So that's like 4 already. Fucking Deltarune's a big one. And then I also want to do the Spirit of Justice DLC case at some point. Then there's also Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which I think would be fun to stream at some point. I don't know, but that's another massive fucking game. I just don't have the time for that right now. And then there's like the Kirby Forgotten Land DLC on Switch 2, which I kind of want to stream that too. And it's like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? It's just a lot. So I'm forcing you down this route. I'm sorry. Why did I choose start of day? I meant before decision. Fuck. Now I gotta hear the bing bong ding dong before I have the choice of going back. Okay, choice accept, just select. Before decision, please. We're gonna go through this before decision because it'll give you guys a bit of a story recap. We returned to the classroom in a daze. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Do you still think this is all a prank? But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't give us a chance to leave. Maybe that means kill you all part as soon as we see the message. No, that part's not important. Yugi. That one's not important. That's the killing game. We're not joining the invader hunt. We're going farther back. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Sarai was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message? So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable. In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion and then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce they're going to carry out another crime. Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Sarai to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Sarai. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Sarai still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. So, the only thing I know so far is that we probably still have brainworms. In the mystery route, our brainworms were removed, but at this point, I'm pretty sure we still have brainworms. So that might be a problem later on. We like brainworms. We thought it was removed like the day after. Yeah, but that didn't happen yet in this route. It happened right before Gaku died, and Gaku, as you can see, is still alive, or at least we don't know when it was removed. I'm just assuming it's when we got knocked out when Gaku died. Good luck, don't kill everybody. We'll try, but carry. All right, we're leaving the school this time.
Everyone listen up. I think we need to get out of here for now, even if it's just temporarily.
What's that? Someone destroyed Sarai. That might be trying to send us a message. What happens if those monsters show up, huh? If they take the school, we're screwed. Oh, you're behind all this shit, and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. What? Why would I do that? Beats me, but you're the one who murked Daito. You're saying Mr. Sumino is behind all of this? I suppose it's not out of the question. Damn it, I didn't think they'd suspect me of doing all of this. Yep, I think we should stay. A threatening message can only mean one thing, right? Time for a blood-splattered killing game. I'm gonna go out flashing 2 peace signs with my tongue hanging out. I'm super psyched. Somebody make sure to get a good pick. What the hell is she talking about? Let me ask something, Takumi. You say you've seen the future, right? Right, but it looks like you guys don't believe me. What makes you say we should leave? The school would be defenseless. I assume you understand. So this when you made the proposal? Right. I came back after living out an entire 100 days. I remember all of the defensive battles we had. The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing. Like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If we can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles. So I'd like to take the opportunity to go get them. I summarized everything I said yesterday as a reminder. All about Second to Last Defense Academy. Second to Last Defense Academy. Is there really another school there? Yeah, you'll have to believe I traveled through time for this to make sense, but I swear to you, I'm not lying. Yeah, my eyes. 1 second. Okay. Hi, waifu, by the way. By the way, guys, I've gotten some massive progress on the tail gacha today. It's coming back strong. Let me just tell you that, chat. It's coming back, and it's coming back strong. So before, the tail gacha was you had a save slot, and when you rolled, it would overwrite that save slot. And if you wanted, you could have another save slot. That's how it worked before. You know how it's gonna work now? Every single one you roll, you keep. Even the duplicates. It'll count how many duplicates you have. And you keep all of them. Second, there is now a rarity. We're going full gacha on this bitch. There will be legendary, epic, rare, and common ones. Common, you have about a 60% chance to roll. Rares are 30%, epic 10%, legendaries 1%. However, there is a pity system, and I did code the pity system. Every 100 rolls, you're guaranteed a legendary. And they all of them are going to start at small size. And when you collect duplicates, you'll eventually be able to combine the duplicates to increase it from small to normal to large to massive. So there's a reason to keep rolling after you've gotten what you wanted. Basically, it's hype, and I'm excited for it. I'm eventually gonna have like an on-screen graphic that will show when like you've rolled, but right now that's a bit too much. That's a bit too far. I want to get something basic in there, and I might give it all the bells and whistles later. So we'll see. I want to do, but I could do a lot more with it than I did in the past. So it's exciting. Really strong engagement option. I know, right? I can't wait. And I'm also going to, I haven't coded this yet, but I am planning to code free rolls where, because getting 100k channel points to guarantee a legendary is quite daunting, right? So I might do some stuff in between streams where you might be able to earn free rolls. Maybe I'll like suddenly ask a trivia question, and the first person to get the answer right will get a free roll, and then you type in a chat command and it'll tell you how many free rolls you have. And then you can roll using a chat command instead of using the channel points, and that'll allow you to get closer to your pity without having to spend channel points. Weekly, monthly free roll or something? No, more than that. It'll probably be like, if you play a game with me on stream, you'll get a free roll. If you answer like trivia questions, if you, maybe there'll be like little voting surveys, like kind of like betting polls, except instead of voting points, if you guess correct, if you guess the prediction correct, you get free rolls, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm making a whole ass gacha. It's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be cool. I think it's gonna be good because then like, I think it's gonna be interesting because you're actually going to have rare shit to show off. Because if you have like a massive legendary one, that's really rare. Getting a massive legendary one means you had to roll that legendary one. Like, I think most legendaries will start at normal, and you have to roll it 3 times to get a massive one. And you only, so like, if you have one, it's something to be fucking like proud of. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, you'll actually have something to show off, and people will be like, whoa. All right, back to the game. I don't think it's gonna be ready for Sunday stream. but I'll try to have it ready sometime next week. I want to make sure it launches with a bit of a bang. Like, I wanted to make sure it has like more features, maybe more interaction options. Right now it's got swish and slap, but I need to get more stuff in there, and it should be fun. I believe you, bro. I do. So let's ditch this place, okay? I'm telling you, that message is freaking me out. Mr. Marco is literally shaking. He's definitely the one who'd die first in a horror movie. He dies first in the other route. Put the evil on me, dummy! Takumi, this threat didn't appear in the future, did it? No, it didn't. Maybe coming back to the past has caused something to deviate. Huh? Deviate? He means he's altered history. If something happens now that diverges from historical precedent, it naturally creates a variation. A new timeline, just like in sci-fi movie stories. Oh, Zoldo, I could do that. I could. I should, actually. That would be a fun one, I think. I'll see. What the hell does a hysterical precedent or whatever got to do with anything? So you mean that Mr. Sumino coming back to the future is changing the past? Yeah! His whole tale about traveling through time is suspect, but let's assume we believe what he says. If things are no longer aligned with the future he knows, there's no guarantee the next attack will be on day 7, is there? Well, I knew it too. I felt like something was off, even beyond the threatening message. But I killed Eito to change the future. Biggest risk factor should have been taken care of. I doubt this deviation is that big yet. The chance of the attack date being different is low. I think we should consider the risk of this threat and evacuate for now. Yeah, I'm with Takumi. I guess he's pretty traumatized by the whole thing. Maybe it's because he was the first to discover the message. I appreciate it. I got him on my side, but he's shaking so much I'm worried about him. Honestly, I have no idea what we should do. My thoughts are just swirling around. But I think I'm going to try and have faith in what Takumi's saying. I'm going to leave the school with them. Right. This threat is no mere prank. It's too dangerous for us to take it lightly. I'm riding with Takumi. Really? Riding? I love our sadistic girl in glasses who knows when to take charge, but still, this time travel thing is way suspicious. I want to get in on a killing game, so I vote we stay. I don't think I can believe Takumi so easily. I don't want to doubt him, but there's no proof at all. If that's what my dear sister says, I agree. This might be a trap. I would never do that. You sure about that? You think you can just get us all to roll over and agree with you? It's too much to suddenly take your word for everything. This seems a little suspicious to me too, I'm sorry to say. You want to stay here and enjoy a little bloodbath with Darumi and friends, Shoma? Excuse me? You're an outcast like me, right? Let's kill all these normies together. Plus, you seem like you totally squeal when you die. Right. A freak waste of space like me is doomed to die pathetically. I'm sorry. I should have just gotten killed like the crap stain I am. Then you won't have to look at me anymore. I don't give a shit if you think you're crap. Just stay in the school. Shit. Crap. All fine words to describe me. With your blessing, I'll live out my final days as an excrement-covered worm. Hey, we'll be staying too, if you don't mind. We still don't trust Mr. Sumino. Besides, if we leave, we can't use the Revive-O-Matic. That'd be in quite a situation if something were to happen to my beautiful little sister. Brother dearest. 5 want to stay and 4 want to go. This is bad. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. There isn't enough time for me to persuade these guys one by one, which means... Man, forget it. If you're gonna leave, leave without us. Fine. Just have to convince all of you then. Will you guys agree to give me some time? What are you up to? Are you gonna try some kind of underhanded trick? Yeah, I'm gonna force you to see it my way. If I can prove I've really traveled through time, you'll have to listen to me. I have to use the ace up my sleeve. How do you plan on persuading us exactly? You're not about to spew some spiritual cult leader garbage, are you? Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. Huh? You know about Leo? I know about your affliction, too. When you attack someone, you develop a horrible allergic reaction all over your body. It's enough to knock you out instantly. How do you know that? You told me yourself during my first 100 days here. Does that mean you know my secrets, too? Your dad's addicted to betting on horse races. That's why you hate horses. Ew, you know about my worthless loser of a dad? Why don't I just kill myself? Ima, Kako, your parents passed away in a traffic accident when you were young. That's why Ima's done so much to protect you, Kako. Even if it means getting his own hands dirty, right? Kako, your dream is to be a detective because of your father. You really do know our secrets. We never told you any of this. Wait, did you come from the future for real? His details are so specific that I have to believe he really did. Now, do you believe me? No, that's not enough to prove you time traveled. That was probably just some cheap parlor trick. You're no better than a fraud who claims they could talk to ghosts. Yeah, there's definitely other ways he could have gotten our personal information. Maybe Sarai told him, or maybe he got into some kind of database. No, you really did tell me this stuff in your future. I get it now. Damn, dude almost had me there. Man, it was so easy for them to believe me in the other route. I knew it. This is the route where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. Crap. This isn't enough to convince them. Then I'm just gonna have to deploy my last resort, no matter the consequences. You really want me to do it this way? You might not like it. What do you mean? I only told you a little bit of what I know. I know more secrets. Ones you wouldn't want me to reveal in front of everyone. Huh? If you won't leave the school, I may have no other choice. It was a lie. I didn't know any secrets. I was just bluffing. With a dead serious expression on my face, I slowly met eyes of each one of them. Huh? Where's your proof? I think she's just saying that because she's played visual novels like that. You sure you want me to prove it right here, right now? Is that a threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that? Sorry, but I don't have time for this. Either you agree to leave the school right now or else. Wait, please, I'll leave. Just don't tell them. How about the rest of you? Fine. This is how you want to do it. I'll go. If my dear sister is going, I'm going. I still don't believe you time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight. Whatever, have it your way. I can't have my killing game by myself. I'll go too. I can get through this if we all talk about our favorite gory visual novel death scenes together. Okay, so you're all gonna leave the school now? Thank you. Hurry up and get ready then. It was a risky gamble, but I somehow managed to convince everyone to leave the school, albeit reluctantly. Even if they still doubted I was from the future, at least I'd managed to avoid our most imminent threat. Oh, it's night already. Trying to convince others I got ready to leave, but no one else had come yet. I'm exhausted. Maybe it's because I've been so desperate while trying to convince the people I wanted to stay, but now fatigue is really setting in. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. This is making me sleepy. If I had a bed in front of me right now, I just know I'd be knocked out in an instant. Throb. Oh! My head feels heavy and sore. Maybe because I'm tired. Nope, it's the brainworms. Makes sense. This situation is turning me into a ball of nerves. Thankfully, the plan woke me up. The pain woke me up. Smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip. Hey. Snap out of it, Takumi! By this time, everyone was showing up at the entrance, now ready to go. You're all here. Let's get going then. Yeah, it's dark now, but we'll be okay, right? Tomorrow, anyone who's able should head for second to last Defense Academy. But for now, we need to get through the wall of fire. We'll be roughing it tonight. You mean sleeping outside? I sure hope we don't run into any invaders. Sister dearest, your dear brother is here to be your personal blanket and keep you warm. You don't have to do that. This fire extinguisher talking about really works on those flames? Yeah, it's only temporary, but it works. We are the boys and girls who grabbed the sun, riding to Valhalla! Let's get moving. Come with me unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. Without hesitation, Hiroko took a fire extinguisher and walked towards the roaring flames. Oh my god, Mistress so cool. Mistress Hiroko is so cool. And she's going to die looking cool too. Hey, hold on. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. And that's how we all ended up escaping to the other side of the wall of fire. Everyone was at a loss for words after seeing the massive razed ruins all around us. And maybe exhaustion won out in the end, because they seemed to just accept what they were seeing before long. Tomorrow, we head to second to last defense academy. And then... It's not good. I'm too sleepy. I'll worry about it tomorrow when tomorrow comes. I gave in to the listless feeling and closed my heavy lids. Morning already? I felt the sunlight through my eyelids. I rubbed my eyes like usual and moved to get up when it hit me. Right, you slept outside. Seeing the ruin spread out before me made me remember that we evacuated outside the wall of fire. Oh, good morning. I feel so sorry that we had to be the first thing you see this morning. Really the worst possible start to your day. That's not true, Shoma. Is everyone else awake?
Oh?
They've been awake for a while. Well, half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I could feel my stomach churning all night. Aim and Darumi wouldn't knock it off with her creepy talk. All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. Morning is so depressing anyway. I hate it. I wish I was dead. Damn it. If anyone's depressed now, it's me. Everyone seems pretty low right now. You seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the magicist to be able to sleep on such a hard surface. You must have been really tired. Are you alright? My head's a little fuzzy since I just woke up, but my body feels normal. Yeah, your head's fuzzy because you've got a fucking brainworm, bro. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts, but that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I'm fine, I slept like a log. Hearing my answer, Kako smothered her hand over her chest with a relieved look on her face. Was I sleeping that hard? I hope I don't have drool marks on my chin. But everyone seems to be fine, thankfully. I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now. Well, we left just like the message said, and all the culprits got what they want. Right? Right? I think so. We kept up our end of the bargain. The message didn't say don't come back or anything. Surely we wouldn't be killed if we went back on day 7. So we just have to make our way to second to last defense academy today, right? Yep, but considering how far it is, we should go in smaller group. Just how far it is! Pretty far if we walk, but if we use our hemoenema, it shouldn't be a problem. But we should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day. I want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes. I think 4 of us should go. Yumi and I are a given. Do we have 2 other volunteers? Mirko's dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. Uh-oh, I think I see an event flag for Hiroko and Takumi. Huh? Jeremy smirked as she looked at me. What does she think is going to happen?
Oh?
Everybody must still feel suspicious of Takumi because of what he did to Eito, right? In that case, we need people who can stop Takumi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. So that's why you're going. Takumi, you can't get away from Mistress Hiroko. I guess she's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. I kind of already knew, but everyone's pretty wary of me right now. This is what it takes to get them to work with me. Hey, take Shoma and I with you. Huh? Shoma? Just in case you need a sacrifice, I understand. Then by all means. You got her all twisted. This is a good chance to toughen you up. You got a loser attitude and that's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. But if you're saying even a dirtbag like me can change, I want to try. That's what I'm talking about. Time for Hellfire taking our super intense to hell and back training regimen. Aye, aye, sir. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us just wait here. I guess so. I don't think we should go back to the school until Takumi's group gets back. Grab the allies or whatever and get back here as soon as possible. I hate horror movie stuff, man. Right, we need to bring them back. We need all the people we can get to achieve our goal. Hey, are you even listening? Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't have any change. I wasn't asking for any. Way to be classist. What? Oh, that wasn't it? Sorry. I wasn't listening at all. I really need to get it together. We're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, Shoma, start with the 5 miles of jump squats. Yes, sir. Time for this pathetic worm to stop crawling and start leaping. Now I'm a pathetic, slimy frog. Did someone say frog? I hate fizz. Don't, Takumi, don't. Stop talking about, don't think about the frogs, bro. Don't eat the frogs, bro. Don't eat the frogs. I don't care about your brain worms. Don't eat the frogs. Don't eat the fucking frogs, bro. It's not worth it. Oh, you're leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back on the morning of day 7. Wave goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to second to last defense academy quickly. What I want to know is what's really interesting is that what rarity is Chilita? It's going to be epic. So you have a 10% chance of rolling an epic and a smaller chance to roll within that 10%. So still pretty low. Ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takemaru's brutal training regimen, Hiroko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night, till the sun began to come up again. We finally saw it. You might be surprised to hear Humongous Waffle, but a dragon tail is actually only rare. Why? Because it's generic. I'm not fully set on the list yet, Kite. I'm still updating the list. Lugia gonna be legendary. Lugia's not in there right now. Right now, the legendary ones. Here, I might as well tell you what I've got in legendary right now. I'm loading it up. Legendary is all 6 of my avatars. So Kirin, Mantled Beast, Male Soroka, Freecount, Bika, and Wicker Beast are all legendary because they're my models. That just makes sense. Kitsune is a legendary. Mewtwo is a legendary. Noivern is a legendary because all of my models are based off of Noivern. It felt fitting. Charizard is a legendary, and Fatalis from Monster Hunter is also in legendary right now. And that's all I've got right now. I'm still trying to fill out the list. Legendary needs to be special. Like, they need to be the things that people want. Like, the real rare shit. But it should also be specific things. Like, a specific Pokemon, a specific Digimon, a specific character, a specific thing. Lugia is special. Yeah, but then we've got so many Pokemon in Legendary. I want to diversify the Legendary pool a bit. But at the same time, I don't want to dilute the legendary pool too much because you only have a 1% chance to roll them. There shouldn't be that many legendary ones compared to the other categories. The other categories should have more of them in there. The Bakugan chills. Look, not enough Pokemon. We need less Pokemon. I'm using some of the Naruto ones. Maybe. I don't know. Jindahl legendary? Nah. I don't want too many Monster Hunter. Right now I have 4 Monster Hunters. I've got Fatalis in legendary. I've got Nargakuna and Malzeno in epic. And I've got Tobi Kadachi in rare. Whatever its name is. Tobi Kadachi, yeah. I want to add some more Digimon. Right now, I've got Geogreymon and Renamon in Epic. I don't know if there are any Digimon that would be granted a Legendary status, but I should probably have one of them in Legendary. But, like, it would have to... I guess maybe I could move Geogreymon to Legendary, because it is, like... Or maybe I should just put Renamon in Legendary, because Renamon is, like, the simp one, you know? Like, when you hear Digimon, your first thought is Renamon, right? Like... I think Geogreymon and Epic, like, I think Geogreymon has a better tail, but Renamon is the Digimon. I feel like that one should be legendary. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move Renamon to legendary. We'll keep Geogreymon in epic. I know Bakiri, but like, it's very recognizable, you know? Maybe not then. Because you're right, it is just kind of a foxtail, isn't it? But I think I want to have a Digimon in Legendary. But, like, Geogreymon is the one I like the most. But is he recognizable enough? I think so. I think Geogreymon's recognizable enough. Maybe we'll put Geogreymon in Legendary instead. And we'll keep Renamon in Epic. Made out of stars? Not right now, Yugi. Not right now, but maybe in the future. Really tailed fluffy rat. Hi, Volp. That League-like game. Do you mean Smite? You mean Anubis? That's a skin. I don't know if that counts. Aurelion Soul? We could put Aurelion Soul in Epic. I don't think any League of Legends tail deserves Legendary. I'm gonna be real. You really like the face in this model? I do too. What are the demon guy from Smite? Rom? Rom could go in Epic, I think. Actually, no. I'm gonna put Rom in. No. Needs some work? What do you mean it needs some work? Look at this thing. Huge. Huge. Yeah, that one's okay, but I don't want to go too crazy on baiting the tilt cam. I got baited. Bahamut? I think Bahamut actually belongs in Legendary because it is the Final Fantasy summon, you know? I think that one belongs in Legendary. All right, that's enough this for now, chat. I still want to... If you have any suggestions, I think common and rare ones would be better. All right, let's keep playing for now. It's real. Shoma did squats the entire journey here. Right, so we just kick in the door or what? No, we're not here to fight anyone. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance and a familiar face popped out from the building. It's that robo bastard again. What are you doing here? He does resemble Sari, but that's not him. They are equally adorable, though. You have a good eye, but as you say, I am not the Honorable Sari. I am known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. Choco would be a good one. Chocobo, yeah, I agree with that. Chocobo would be a decent rare option. Let's add that in there. Hello, Deadshot. Hey, Bakiri, Bangolin's already in rare. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Siri when the occasion demands it. An iconic one. I think dolphin would be good in rare. I have shark in rare, so why not put a dolphin in there? Yveltal is in epic right now. So yes, I do have Yveltal. Snap is in rare, Bakiri. It's already in rare. How do you know we came here from Last Defense Academy? Well, you have infusers, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses would be carrying those. Nigo's smoked face looked exactly like Cirre's. If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Your timing is perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Cirre stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at the main campus? We were having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But firstly, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Are these the allies you were telling us about? We can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Right. I hope they're nice people. I decided to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. Amaterasu from Okami. That is a good one. But the problem is if I write Amaterasu in there, are people going to realize it's the one from Okami? I mean, I guess they would, but... I was getting greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone, gather round. There's some people I want to introduce you to.
Who are you?
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them and your sword too, you sicko?
Ugh. I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
Kyoshka and Karara's interactions, man. You literally just... Fuck Kyoshka, man. Wait, where are Miss Mojiro and Miss Kirafuji? They just went to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile. It's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. This strange voice. Nobody warned me. But this is the real Moko. Greetings. We are... Oh, don't look. I don't have any makeup on. I might be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing. Are these girls here in Estros? Huh? I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. Oh, right, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. After each was quickly introduced ourselves, I explained the situation, but what I experienced in my timeline and everything that happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we came to the second campus. That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, get out and be suspicious. We only half trust Takumi ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. Something with a weird-ass message, too. The Honorable Cirre? Killed? Dismembered? No! Dismembered, you say? I'd love to see how it got taken apart. Here, Nigo, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise. You hurt your poor sweet old Nigo. That would just be a light fling. Forget that. Are these filthy animals telling us the truth about this Last Defense Academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Well, yes. And they know too much for them to be making it all up. So Takumi really did time travel too? Sir Takumi leapt through time to save the past in a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate style fight with the invaders. Super Slash Siblings Ultimate. Fuck this. I'm leaving. Fuck, I fucked up the thing, whatever, I'm leaving. Super Slash Sisters Ultimate. I see, it all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton. I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp. Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're going to make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why don't you tell us about any of this, you plastic, pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Carrara. Right now, we need to focus on what we're going to do. Pogo stepped out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure. Hey, no fighting, okay? You have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nico? How did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous. How can you use an Azuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness. And you weirdos just answer a yes or no already? Seriously? It was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takemaru before he could start resorting to threats. I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Sarah has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
Your final order? Okay, whatever, moving on. What do you mean final? Even if second to Last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. I can't abandon my post. I will stay here. Wait, the invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. The next attack will be day 10. It'll be enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team what I remember of Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. Momoko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack, but they all managed to survive somehow using the Revive-O-Matic. But no matter how much I tried convincing him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. What were those distorted sounds? You've never seen that meme before? Wow. Damn. I'm old. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. That settles it then. Oh, for the love of murder. Who could have seen this coming? Well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we must protect Last Defense Academy now. Oh, Moko. We don't have anything to be scared of if we're together. We're so going to be okay. Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword agrees. And she says bye-bye to second to Last Defense Academy. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Sister Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Nigo held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach it all, so I just replied with a nod. We don't have any time to spare. We need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. After leaving second to Last Defense Academy, Takemaru drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually, I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Everybody had been waiting to come over once we got off the school bus. Welcome back! Thank goodness you're all okay. Oh, are these the second to Last Defense Academy people? Hey, are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame? You'd be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off windshield of a luxury vehicle. Dang, get some freaking manners! These new characters are totally freaky. I love it! Sorry, Carrara's always like this around new people. Always. It's just how Lady Carrara shows her love. So says the Holy Jumanji Sword. Lady Carrara, and you can talk to your sword? If anyone knows about love, it's this freak and her sword. You just see what she uses that as a sheath, if you get what I mean. That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar. Sorry that you have to see a puke stain like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really good? Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's going to pile drive him. Girls are out of control. You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get to today's battle like this? Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time for us to get close. But we don't have that kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody listen up. The invaders will attack today. We are on... So we're back at the start. So we killed Aito, and we decided to leave the school and follow that the instructions on that message instead. Back to school? Aren't you worrying about the threatening message? What, you're gonna sleep out here like a coward forever? You can die out in the wilderness if you want, but you'll be on your own. Well, let's go back, let's go back. Damn it, why did this always happen to me? I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday. We need to find the ending where Gaku gets his fucking money. Even to get our mouth shut, we went all the way back here. The second to last Defense Academy students looked up in amazement as we used the fire extinguishers to open up a path through the undying flames. And so we returned to the last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. It had been days since we were last there, but nothing seems to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. It really is a threatening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time. You still haven't found the culprit? I swear when I find out who's behind this prank.
Hit them with a nasty destino.
A prank, you say? Is that really all it is? Why are you laughing all creepy like that? I could tell by the way they've written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. Oh, I'm all turned on. This guy's scary. Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumanji sword will protect you. Speak of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children. The holy Jumanji sword is not a tool for licentiousness, I swear. What? Oh, I have a suggestion. I think some of us could stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Huh? But won't that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our Hemo Anima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? The message is still bothering me. Now that Sire is gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer. Jeremy's clearly fucked in the head, as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. Let me guess, the twins are gonna stay too? Well, that's right. We'll abstain. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room just the two of us, we'll be perfectly safe. Right, dear sister? You guys want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too, I think. Even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir. That means the people are going are the 5 members from second to last Defense Academy, and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There's no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat if things go south.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Well, they're really here! Wow, how remarkable. It happened just as Takumi said. We have to sort. Who will die when we come back? Excellent question. We'll find. I don't know. Will anyone die? The invaders are here. Takumi, you really did come from the future. It sounded like BS to me, but I guess not. Now let's kill these fuckers. Right, if we use Sir Takami's intel, victory will be ours. Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takumi. Takumi, you give the orders. Lead us in Serei's steep. I'd rather not be told what to do by this funny pages reject and his goofball friends, but if I must, if you die, I'll kill you. What does that even mean? Don't you worry, you pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back from the river Styx as many times as it takes. Please don't let me get killed over and over again. I'm ready to step in the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set. Hey, get away, Takumi. I got my barf bag, so let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle. Skip this shit. It should let me skip this battle.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
I don't like being spawn camped.
Oh, maybe we have something in common. The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Stop bonding over weird stuff. Nobody else agrees with you.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
Forget that shit. There's more of them than last time.
I'm gonna mention it. They've definitely increased their numbers. Were there this many last time? We have a drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine. We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together.
Got it. I'll put my faith in our team and fight. I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
Yes, I can skip the battle. I figured. It should not be allowed in a relationship.
Huh? We won! Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
The fuck you mean by that, bro? It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like last time. And not just because our new teammates either. Something felt off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
What is that? More of them?
I need a big, strong man to come and save me!
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Yep, CC's down. Unfortunate.
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
Guess we just gotta knuckle up.
I knew it. There's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys. Just keep fighting.
Closed captions. MRL is deaf, so they need closed captions to understand what I'm saying. Unfortunately, I'm at the whims of Google and their auto CC. So if it goes down, not much I can do about that. Seems like it's not working right now. So usually when this happens, it comes back eventually. Wow, look at how I just won instantly. Isn't that crazy?
Have we vanquished them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our hemo anima, too.
My, how fascinating. I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside of it.
Speak of the devil. Look over there.
My ways after Hiroko spoke.
Huh?
Who's that? Someone I'd never seen before was staring at us at the school.
Is that a commander? They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us. With hemo anima.
They have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place.
So this thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day? And it's got hemo anima, like us?
No, that's not them.
Huh? Then who is it?
Who is this? What's going on here? Never seen this one before.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Nope.
Wait, someone's coming from over there, too! Is this a commander attack team?
Huh?
There's the one that I know.
It's him! That's him! That's the commander!
Huh?
CC's back,
Who's the
yay!
first guy?
Well...
Huh? Are they gonna surrender?
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard!
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Yeah, I wonder if his vocal cords will get crushed again.
I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. You stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will
That is his tails to catch it. Nah, I shouldn't.
It turned into one of those big motherfuckers, just like Takumi said.
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki! I will destroy you, monster!
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks human language.
Is it because of our hemo anima? Never mind that. What's going on with the other person? I'd have remembered if there was someone like that around the first time. Just who are they? What are they doing here?
Hey, Takumi! What the fuck are we supposed to do? You're from the future, right, dude? Tell us what happens next!
I don't know. We've deviated.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me!
We fought him before. We know how tough he is. Now that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down.
Yeah. Right.
I'll have time to think about this later. For now, the battle takes priority. I just have to make this work. Vectinus just aura farming. Vectinus really is just aura farming. I won't kill you now because I want to kill you when it matters, when I can look the most godlike. Absolute aura farming behavior.
What is this thing? Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our hemo anima that responded to Takumi after he came from the future.
Huh? Are you telling me the enemy is stronger now too?
What gives, Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like
Oh no, this is not good that we said that out loud. Now Vectinus is gonna start sucking people. Fuck. Damn it, you couldn't just keep your mouths shut, huh? Now Vectinus is gonna go sucking. Fuck. No. Vicious is gonna go around sucking people off. Absolute worst timeline.
I didn't know that was going to happen. How was I supposed to know going through time would affect the invaders too?
We don't have time to whine and moan. Let's focus on the enemy. We can talk later.
Right. Even if they're stronger, so are we. We can do this. There are more of us to fight now too. Work together, cover each other, and take them down.
You know it. Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons. She beats the crap out of them.
Holy Jumanji sword, we ride together!
We'll protect this school, along with humanity's future.
Yay! I won! Deadshot, what the fuck?
Serves you right. Writhe on your knee. It's harder when they look like people.
Yeah. I mean, they even use hemo anima like us.
Hey, Takumi, it's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life.
I told you. I had no idea that had happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemoanima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Dang, I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining.
I love how he goes for the love of
More
murder.
importantly, what was with that other person who showed up at first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
That's where Takemaru was pointing.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
Hey, what do you know, chat? He doesn't have his vocal cords crushed.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligent.
Oh, fuck. The rage is all because of the changes to our hemo anima.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I understand.
When he opened his mouth, Yuriko was quick to
I
interrupt.
wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so. I beg of you, spare my life. Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. Yugami vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy, and then... Yugamoto's kill steals, okay.
How precious.
We could have used that. I'm gonna be real. We already know the truth of the war. I don't personally need any more intel that they could give me. Bro, I have so much BP. Yugami. Sorry, Takumi. I wanted to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Good work, Yugamu. You single-celled simpleton of a boy. It's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more. Maybe it could have changed something. That's not happening now. This fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah, good work. Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived! We can't celebrate without our leader. True enough. Thanks, guys. Hey, let's head to the cafeteria. All the success has me starving. Eating with poppers in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I'm gonna wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi. You ready to go? Of course. Everyone returned to the school, feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head, but I swore I'd win this 100-day war. So now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. Yes, there is, Deadshot. And we've done it already. However, it's the route that also leads to the story lock, so we can't go any farther down it. Nothing unusual happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of the threat after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in thought as everyone enjoyed in a celebratory meal in the cafeteria. When's Takumi gonna start murdering people because of the gi in his brain? What a long day that was. Celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was about to close my eyes to get myself to sleep, and suddenly he showed up again. Not in, we don't know if, definitely not on this route yet, Deadshot. The thing that I suspected to have happened in the moment where it was removed has not happened on the route we're on right now. So, pretty sure it's still in my brain. You again. Sorry, I'm tired. Let me rest. I could tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why's that? You intrigue me, seeing as you use my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that your second chance at this world would be one full of hope, where all would be saved. But it looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. What are you getting at? It seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
Let me guess. Must be the power of cryptoglobin? Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all. Relax, I'm not here to meddle. All I could do was watch from the defense room. No, I'm sorry. That was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired. Understood. Good night. Damn, he hates me. But he's right that I'm not myself. For the wrong reasons, but he is right. We do have brainworms right now. I don't really understand that guy. I'm Takumi Sumino. Nothing's changed about me. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days.
Troops, get ready for your 8th day. Prepare. Be ready to get.
Shut the fuck up, Sierra. You're dead. Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys. Want some food? We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean-based slaw. I think I'll pass. How about rice with protein? You need your protein in the morning. There were so many colorful sources of proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. Oh, Takumi, still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When's the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Aren't we supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds? Like with blood splashed all over the place? Kind of like the omelet with ketchup there. Knock it off, I'm eating. What'd my omelet ever do to deserve this? How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe such a stupid threat? You must have the same IQ as Kyoshka. Just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. We reported yesterday, well, everyone else was fighting. Darumi and I checked the school from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Hey, couldn't that mean that you're the culprit? Me? Now that's a twist. But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Plus, it's much more fun not knowing when I'll get killed. Yugumu, I'd appreciate it if you didn't point fingers without evidence.
Hey!
We still have more fights with the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping in our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi. You're very right. I mean, when's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while. Not until day 17, I think. Then we have some time. We should be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Well, hemo-anima training, of course. But also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting closer to everyone here? We just met, so we didn't know each other at all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. We have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me, you want to fraternize with these oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head. Don't say that, Carrara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph. I learned this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Wow, trust and friendship are words Normie used to curse the rest of us. That has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm no good with conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button lint collection, though. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build up a rapport. He's right. Fine, if Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Everyone reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. We'll do this together. It might take time, but I need to be protective about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. There should be a battle today as well, though. And because of that, I doubt it's going to let me explore outside, right? Oh, interesting. There should be a battle today, unless it happens at night. I've got so much BP, it's time to spend it. Who wants the sauce? Second to last gets hits tonight. No, normal gets hits tonight too, Deadshot. It's the whole reason we had the choice between saving second to last or this one. We're getting close to maxing out all the characters that matter. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Move out.
Huh? Phew. During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in my bed. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming. I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. The alarm? Why? Same alarm I heard dozens of times, but it wasn't supposed to sound again for a while.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What the hell's going on? Wait, that's a new cutscene. Don't usually see that one. The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? Why are they back here so soon after yesterday? Hey. Damn it, no time to think. I gotta get over to the war room. You were saying, Deadshot? Hey, look at me. What the freak is going on? This isn't what you told us would happen. Deadshot, I don't know why you're saying what the hell when... Look at this. Let's go to day 8, right? Battle. Save which school, also known as a battle. Battle. Day 8, down here, battle. Every single route we've been in, day 8, battle. Battle. It's just a constant on the new timeline. It happens on every route. You said you wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. I never believed him, but this is fun, so like, whatever. I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know? You meant that whole deviation thing you mentioned? This ain't about some quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, damn it. It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything to Sister Dearest, I'll never forgive you. Oh, for the love of murder. It's now time for this. We'll implode at this rate. Fighting amongst yourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders, Takumi. Takumi, it's time to soye. You're right. The same group as yesterday will go. Get ready. I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy. Of course we're gonna skip the battle. Of course we're gonna skip the battle. Is Vetch just gonna start sucking on this route? Successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was. Oh, it's just gonna skip by the post-battle thing. Okay. Fine. Done already, but I still wanted to play. I had my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row. Oh no, Tsubasa, you're white as a sheet. Are you alright? Sorry, I seriously just lost my entire breakfast. Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet. Everyone was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. I couldn't blame them. It was a shock for me too. Let's not confuse ourselves. More importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy? The enemy has changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we'll no longer we know when the next attack will be then. Right, things aren't how they were before. Are you for real? You went through all that trouble to time travel, now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he saved me, right? It should prevent Nozomi and Ima's deaths too. There's no guarantee everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, right? We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know the enemy's approach at all. Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information. Right. We should still be able to connect to him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. Nozomi immediately set to using Seria's old communicator. Nigo, I wonder how the second to last defense academy is doing right now. But no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. Why can't I get through? I'm sure I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but... Is that heap of junk using the bathroom? Stomach is always bulging out. Do you think he's that constipated? Forget what he might be doing on the toilet, man. Maybe something happened to the school. Next attack on second to last event should be day 17, but since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Right. Maybe best if we go check on Nigo at the school. I'll try. Just tell me where to go. I want to go too. I want to see second to last defense academy. I'll go too. Who else? Will you join us as well? Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. And that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed. Ding bong, ding dong, ding dong, ding bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
It's time to rise and shine, motherfucker. Okay.
Get ready for your 9th day of active service. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your...
I don't think that's happening, the shot. Nice of you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then? Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no? How's that thing as a good morning? There's non-existent as a hot girl. What the fuck? I accidentally, my hand hits the fucking right mouse button and it just skips fucking bajillion text boxes.
So this is second to last Defense Academy. It looks just like our school.
Okay, I only missed 2 messages. Everyone's level of excitement are all over the place. But at least we're ready to go. I'll have us out of here in no time.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we like start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
What the fuck, Yugamu?
That's some messed up imagination.
I spend a lot of time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Come on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside. Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little piece.
Why did we have to bring this guy? I don't know if bringing this guy was a... Takumi, thank you. Thank you for having the exact same wavelength as me. Hiriko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It's almost like she was in an entirely different world. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at the second to last Defense Academy. But when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
No way.
Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nico then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then, Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here! There are parts everywhere!
A body has been discovered!
Durumi, what the fuck? I recognized it immediately. The piece definitely belongs to...
Nico.
So this is Nico.
Deadshot, I acknowledged that too.
really
I'm
looks
just saying they
like
both got
Sarah.
hit. That's the difference. Danganronpa 100% exists in this world. I agree. Darumi has 100% played Danganronpa.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugame?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Hugo began his post-mortem on Sierra with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right. Hiriko must have brought Yugamo with us to anticipation of this. I think there was a typo there.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before
I'm pretty sure he was inspecting Nigo, not Sire.
We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
After we buried what was left in Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. How could second to last Defense Academy fall like this so soon? What are we meant to do? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night. Yeah. Bing bong ding dong, ding dong bing bong.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready.
He's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcements will continue even when he's gone. All of the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. Not important. There's something I need to do now anyway. As we returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who had stayed behind. Hiriko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the second campus yesterday were to gather in the war room to see if there was any data from Nigo. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Nozomi. Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten it in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off my cheek. Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Ferrari used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs from my lunch on my face. Hey, peasant, you were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? Huh? You can't fool me. You were leering at her. You probably violate her in your mind every night like it's some kind of pervy comic. I would never do that. I mean, what are you two doing here? The two of them insisted they be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's event. Sorry, but there's no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo in second to last Defense Academy. That stupid junkie blew himself up. I want to hear his last words. It's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. We got something. Voice data from Nigo. Really? Yep, I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, also, Darumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. So now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it, Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here goes. There's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked second to last Defense Academy, and there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sire to guide you. But I know you'll be all right in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There's important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and second to last Defense Academy. Fare you well. The message cut off there. It's just as we figured. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo, I can't believe that rust bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased. Now that second to last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all their fighting power on us. Oh, for the love of murder. I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline, I know. What do we do now? Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Hiroko. Hiroko's words came as quite a shock. She's right. Things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. I'm going to report this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report to everyone else. Hi Barchi, how are you doing today? After we played Nigo's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, their reactions were calmer than I imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier. It was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. With that settled, everyone went their own way, feeling determined. Is that Gen 4? Gen 4. What was Gen 4 starters again? I don't think I liked any of them, but what were they again? I didn't like Gen 4's Pokemon selection very much. Just in general. Piplup and Chimchar. Yeah, I don't like those guys that much. I like Chimchar the most though, probably for obvious reasons. Gen 4 is based. Look. Gen 4 doesn't have a lot of Pokemon with a specific feature that I enjoy. Yep, that's the reason. Other than Palkia and Dalgia, which are based. Why would you do this to me, Deadshot?
Move out.
Ding dong, bing bong, idiots.
You never know when. Well then.
So much happened today. I can't believe we lost Nigo too. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Those entertainments, thank you for enjoying them. I think I'm gonna take a small break right here, chat, to go get some water. Give me a second, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Deadshot. It's confusing. We'll see, though. Maybe it's still in the process of taking over, and it's just taking longer to take me over than it did others. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. maybe Deadshot, but I mean, Coco had it at one point, right? Although I guess it is true that, I don't know, maybe Coco didn't go on a murder rampage until like day 100. No, actually no, I think she didn't. I think she just killed everyone on day 100, but was probably killing before that. Point is, we'll find out. I'm so sleepy. Just 10 more minutes. I just cozied up on my blanket and began to doze off again when... Oh, it's too early for this. Just give me one more minute. Oh, get off. Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? I'm getting the hint that the song on my doorbell would continue until I answered. I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. Ayana's out the door to greet my morning visitor. Darumi, what is it? A wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? It's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget it if we don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what is it? So, like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right, should be on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls hoping to find some crazed murderer looking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Is it something interesting? I'll show you. I need to drag you into this anyway. Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Rumi immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. The library? I get a feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true. Books are only good for putting on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. The murderers love hiding in places like this, right? I was just wandering around. That's when I found it. And by it, I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Jeremy plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. That was nothing to her what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. What is this? To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. There was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black. The space up to the figure's feet was completely filled in with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. Be a second chat. Ugh. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the gift-o-matic or something. Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Fortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I could only read about half of it. The letters were smudged, and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Don't kill.
What? Logically speaking, it probably says somebody help me, I don't want to be killed. A murderer attacked them! I mean, look, they wrote more too! And they went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journal of the actual murderer or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. The killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Somebody help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier with each page. I managed to read this far by filling in the blanks whenever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. In the end, the diary entry simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed. How'd you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me. This is ridiculous. It's obviously a made-up story. I mean, an immortal killer? Really? Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. She has a point, but still. This diary's pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. Were Hemo Anima and the Revive-O-Matic a thing here that long ago? I'll answer that question for you. No. Zero. There should be zero, Deadshot. We're the first. No idea. I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message? That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... I feel like the voice actor for Darumi had fun with that one. Hey, what's gotten into you? The message was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. This is so exciting. Who's gonna be the first casualty?
Hey!
That's not funny, Darumi. Not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? I need a soundbite of that. We never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still, you're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue with her logic. Are we all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. This makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, you're keeping it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everyone with pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking. Whatever, it's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. I couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it for some reason. Back in the room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I needed to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. I can't just sit here. I need to do something. All right. What's your crackpot theory? Most successful and stable? We already know the truth, Deadshot. We know that there aren't any others.
Move out!
Unless they lied in that route, but I don't think they lied in that route. That route was the truth revealed route. Nighttime already. Sure enough, there was no attack today. There's a good reason why there wouldn't be any others, and the reason is because of Shion. This is the first time they've tried to use Shion as an actual attack. If there were other clones before us, what would be the point? There's no point in having us unless Shion was there to actually end the 100 days. This is the first time they've tried to use Shion. But tomorrow or the day after, they can even show up 5 minutes from now. Calm down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumi had said. Everyone's gonna be killed?
No. I have to do the killing.
And there's the gi. And there's the gi, bro. I was shocked for the words that left my mouth. As wary as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. I've just been too tired lately. I'm going to sleep. I crawled under the covers and forced my mind to shut itself off.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready. Be ready to get.
Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be ready since the invaders can show up any time, but I'll think about this after breakfast. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway when... What was that? A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who's making so much noise this early in the morning? I gingerly went inside. There's Tsubasa there, a serious look on her face, making something at the workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning? Oh, Takumi, sorry, I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. A bomb? How are you so casual about it? What's even going on? Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb. A strong one that uses undying flames. Where did you even... It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Siri's memory bank. Since it uses undying flames, I was hoping it could work on the invaders. You're not wrong. A bomb like that could really help us out in a battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort. Not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks, Tsubasa. I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing, but I'll be holed up here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in here while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I said bye, Tsubasa, and left the metal shop. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give him my all.
Move out!
You never know.
Wow. It's late. I better get some sleep. Ow, my ear's being weird. What the fuck? I'm okay.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 13th day of act.
No, it doesn't work like that, that shot. The only time I would get more stuff is if I physically go out on the expedition. And I ain't doing that. It takes too long.
Move out!
There's just too much free time. And that's when adding people matters. Adding people matters when you don't just do a simple one. A simple one is exactly what it sounds like on the tin.
You never know.
And I know this because I tried. Another uneventful day. I sure hope it can stay the same about tomorrow. Now that after everyone was already there and starting their meals. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean-based stuffed hamburger? What? No, I'm good. But you're all up early today. We've been training hard, so we're waking up famished. You're training too, but you'd hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my real pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Last time he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is this powered up Himenana making him more inclined to fight? I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Once Ima left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. Takumi, I've been practicing with my infuser too. Yoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret. You mean secret for Ima? Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too. That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay? Thank you. With a happy smile on her face, Kako took off after Ima. Come to think of it, Shoma's been keeping up his training with Kakemaru too. Everyone's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about. I need to do the same. The next attack should be on day 29, although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore. Assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. Anything may happen at any moment. I need to be prepared. Finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Time to decide what to do today. We're only on day 14, bro. But wait, when was the next attack on the second? Let's just check. No battle there. Oh, it's tomorrow. It's the 15th. Well, we only have 2 examples of this, but that's a strong trend. Why did he say that? Because that's what happened here. On the original route. See? The route with no choices. Why is Hiroko absent? Aito killed her really early in this route. We don't actually find out she's dead until day 86. But it's implied the whole time through. But she died, like, what day did she die on in the original route? Really early. Day 16. She was taken out, her body was a blackened corpse and shit was taken out, and we found out it was her because of some of her clothes were nearby.
Move out!
All right.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Shut up, Sirei. No one loves you. Another day is done. I'm beat. I better rest up so I'm ready for tomorrow. About to climb into my bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer at my desk. Everyone's going to die, huh? I suddenly remember what Darumi said. I've almost gotten caught up in her eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange has happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank. Message in the diary. Who could that be at this hour? Open the door to see my visitor. Huh? Hiroko? What? You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. No, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiroko! Hiroko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? Even if that's true, why is she telling me? My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lay down in bed. Before long, I fell into a deep sleep. Correct. And even when she remembers things, she doesn't know the full picture. Like, sometimes she just remembers bits and pieces.
Troops, time to rise
and I think there are some
shine.
routes where she does legitimately know everything, though. But there are some routes where I think she only knows bits and pieces.
Get ready for your...
There was the usual announcement. Just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I jolted mid-yawn. Suddenly remembered last night I left out of bed. The attack! Hiroko said they're coming today. Is it true? I need to ask her. I better hurry to the cafeteria. I made it to the cafeteria, but there was no sign of Hiroko. Was she still sleeping, or did she already eat? Takumi, my dude, what are you looking so shifty for? Hey, Gaku, have you seen Hiroko? Hiroko? Probably not. She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone. She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf. I guess it's because she's used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with others unless she has a reason to. I don't know, Deadshot. Why don't we ask Darumi? She seems to be a huge fan of Hiroko. Isn't she still sleeping? I went to get her for breakfast, but she didn't answer. Okay, thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down. I find myself making eye contact with Karara across from me. Good morning, Karara. You look as stupid as ever. You're getting poor on my food. She just wanted to talk about anyone's face. How does she eat with that mask on anyway? If I asked, she'd probably flip out. I'll just keep my questions to myself. I've been puzzling this over for some time, Lady Karara. How do you eat with that mask on? Excuse me, you have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole. My holy Jumanji sword. I think I might cry. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiroko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... Hey, is that an attack this early in the morning?
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Damn it. It was really just like Hiroko said. I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody look at the monitor. I don't think we need to entertain that thought, Deadshot. I think we can just live in blissful ignorance. This is fucking crawling with invaders. We gotta fight back. I'm all set to go. Ring the gong whenever you're ready. Everyone prepare to engage. It's time for a defensive battle. Oh, you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait, the twins, unless you want to get yourself killed. But I trained so hard. You'll just be holding us back if you can't use your damn humano right. You hear me? Sit this one out. We're going to Soye, so you guys take care of the school. So we'll take you up on that offer. Everybody. Don't worry, we'll snuff them out and end this quick. Hiroko, when did you... There's no time to talk. Let's head to the war room. Right. They are using that word a lot, aren't they? But it basically means to move out. It's basically a deployment of a military unit. As Hiroko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
Sheesh. This is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
For real?
twice the work!
Why are there so many invaders? Can be judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen two commanders attack at the same time. Oh dear. A drastic change in the timeline I came from is nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. Tsubasa, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep it up as our trump card. You think we can beat him if we use it? It's a last resort. Quickly, get into position. It's time to fight. Right, go, go, SDU Rangers! I'll handle this. Come, Holy Jumanji Sword. Let us go mad and cause chaos together. Here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Guess what? We're skipping. That's right. We're skipping the battle. I skip.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
We don't know Veshness's name in this route.
I am the paragon of salvation, Sam. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet.
How about I kill you first?
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her.
Wait, they're doing something.
Huh?
Oh shit, they merge in just like in the other routes.
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly. Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
It's funny that this is the only boss that fuses. No, we never found that out, Bakiri. Probably not important.
Did they just fuse?
How insolent. Then they'll just have to die together.
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb immediately.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say. Takumi, are you ready?
Got it. Tsubasa.
Right.
Lyrica must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attacks. She must know something.
Together and protect the school, everybody.
No, we didn't. So it's weird that she's saying that. This is the route. This is the day where we used the bomb in the other route, but we had to have somebody manually detonate it, and it was for Veshness, not this boss.
They overwhelmed us.
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Veshness.
Takumi, now!
Hero who gave me the signal, she watched them try to get back up again. Time to finish them off.
The bomb.
Got it.
Warning, and turned the Undying Flames bot toward the commanders. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and there was no trace of the commanders.
Thank goodness. It worked!
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
They were already defeated. Why did we nuke them? Did we try to nuke Veshness as well?
Looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I've watched the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. After our long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Hiroko what happens tomorrow. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and tottered back to my room. Yeah, Veshness didn't even appear. It's that time again, huh? I didn't realize how much time had passed during our battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat. It isn't? But then what do I want to eat? It's only day 15. I can't start tripping now. I reassured myself and just as I went to force some food into my mouth, I whirled around, sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was. He wants to eat a frog because he's got a gi in his fucking head. You haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You don't seem to be in great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold? Sadly, I've never felt so much as a cool breeze. I'm kidding. What's the matter? I was just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. We owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. A certain amount of undying flames needs to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top. Hey, Leshkia, how you doing today? Ooh, Expedition 33. How far are you? That game rules. I loved that game. I streamed it too. How far are you? So that's why you seem so weak. Hey, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here. I see. Right. Mid-Act 2? Peak. Peak. Peak! There's hope in the future you wish for. I'll lend you my strength. But if the path towards that future changes... If the path changes? What do you mean by that? I can't explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but... You've been wanting to say something for a while now. Just tell me. And then he dips. His expression troubled, he quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do, and I'm protecting everything I need to protect. Except I've got a brain worm inside my head that will eventually make me want to kill everybody. So it can only be going as good as it possibly can be, given that fact. I'll get back everything I lost last time. I murmured to myself as I dove into bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. More like octopi. Because worms in body, it just kind of makes sense. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. Wait, how long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move. As when I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all, and I fell back into a deep sleep. And so, day 16 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all. I think. A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What happened?
I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearly not my room. Is this the biolab? It had that distinct medical smell, and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. What the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. I need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
A few feet away, Hiruko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiruko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her was someone standing over her, holding a rumbling power saw. What the fuck? They're wearing a leaper uniform. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? It's someone from another timeline because they're wearing the leaper uniform, but the only people who we know who know about that machine are like Takumi and Hiruko. Or somebody like Kako, who was forced into the machine. But no, Kako was... No, Kako couldn't be... It can't be Kako. Okay, one sec. This is day 16. If we were to go to the Box of Calamity route... No, it's not Kako. Kako wasn't yeeted away until... like, around here. Day 24, day 25 kind of shit. Ido knows about the machine also too. We don't know how he knows about it. And we don't know when he might have used it. I guess we'll have to find out.
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit. Their face was hidden under their helmet. I immediately knew what was happening as I slowly approached Hiriko. No, she's going to die! I moved before I could even think. I ran towards the strange figure. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon. But they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too distinctly while dodging the blade. And eventually they backed me up near the window. No! They'll kill me! It's do or die! Ah! The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. The glass of the window shattered explosively. And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. My chest ached as if it had been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly, but I still got myself on my feet and glanced around. They were right practically within arm's reach. They silently grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run or they'll kill me! I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run! 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 But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... Finally stopped, my path blocked by the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised their power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Kick them or dodge it. Now, chat, in the interest of time, I might have to tell you where each of these go. Kick their balls! Okay. So here are the choices with the choices, chat, and you might be a little surprised, okay? Kick the attacker leads to the slasher route. Dodge the attack? Take a guess. You die? No. It leads to the comedy route. Really? Yes. What? I know, right? I do want to save comedy for later, so... I'm just checking something real quick. I don't know, Bakiri. Because he has the Giebel. We're clearly standing right in front of someone, but I don't know, it's gonna be hard. But yeah, we are going to kick them. No, we're not doing a vote poll, MRL, because dodging the attack leads to the comedy route, and I kind of want to do that route last on stream, potentially on another day. I don't want to spend that much time doing the comedy route right now. We're getting close to the point where I need to play other games, so I kind of want to get to the good meaty endings, you know? Keeping the attacker aside, I adjusted my balance. I let momentum carry me forward and kicked their leg as hard as I could.
Got you like that!
The figure in the suit lurched and fell, the power saw clattering to the ground.
There!
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and branched it in front of me.
Now it's my turn!
I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker, only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away!
Oh, now Takumi's being a little bloodlust. They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
The power saw was weighing me down, though. I'd never catch up like this. There's only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I pushed myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't stop now. I don't know, but Gary, we'll find out. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more, and I'd be right on top of them.
Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running towards the Academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. It's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no! In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety has been compromised. I have to hurry! I ran into the school following the strange figure's footsteps. I haven't given up on catching them yet. The birds in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Where are you going anyway? Still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That, but they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open, and there was a muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. It's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out. And then... I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. By the gi or something like that. I don't know.
Up and Adam troops, time to get ready. Prepare to spend another.
My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths it had fallen into. How am I in my room? I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room. I remember now. Last night, Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them, and then I blacked out. Wait a minute, if I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? And come to think of it. Hiroko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I just reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... A sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second-floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It's no wonder moving around hurts so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There's too many questions that needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 13, and makes 14. We're all here! Even Hiroko, the one I've been most worried about, looked fine. Seeing them all here, eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, everyone's okay. Morning, Takubi, what's the matter? You look all out of breath. Well, Wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you? Huh? Something happened last night? Did they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and the glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over? You seem real serious about this. All right, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too. And try to relax a little, okay, hon? Sure, thank you. Left the rest of Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. Is this going to take long? I think I'm headed for a sugar crash. That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your Donburi. What? Stop having freaky diet, Kako and Ima. You wanted to talk us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. I got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Yuriko? Wasn't she here a moment ago? Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room. Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't. What? Can't get off? Did you get bored harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on? How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied? How indecent, and yet how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking away? Anyway, that's not the point. I prefer to have Yuriko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. Nothing I can do about it. Just do this on my own. Long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night, so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Yuriko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The other listened with open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream. Just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain trying to short-circuit it after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Yuriko here, so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? The biolab's walls were surprisingly good soundproofing for some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kind of scary, though. Just imagine what might have happened to Yuriko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the Revive-O-Matic to bring her back. Don't talk about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. So what were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How could you not remember? I could only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all of this up, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Yuriko? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't even see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously. We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Yuriko's side of the story. Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy? I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us. Nah, the alarm would have gone off if that was it. And the invaders always show up in huge swarms, not one at a time. And does that mean the attacker was one of us? No, that can't be. Well, we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everyone looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility's out there. If you can't deny it, no, not unless we all have solid alibis or we can catch the real maniac. So there really is a traitor among us? There is always only one truth, which means who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's going to start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? Before I can think of anything. The Rumi? Rumi, who had been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over.
It's happening! We're finally getting dragged into a killing game!
Oh my gosh. There's a murderer in our midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for. Oh my gosh. It's like a dam had suddenly burst. The Rumi's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Threatening messages, serial killers, power saw maniacs. I can't take this. This is so cool. Let's go crazy and start killing each other. Maybe we should let Miss Amiel handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac. We need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer, but I might be so useless even the killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now? I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. That'd be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too. Be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm gonna go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'd be a good chance to investigate the scene too. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiriko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded agreement and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiroko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Huh? Hirumi, you're still here? Seems like that dowry was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi, I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Laughing creepily to herself, Darumi skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned the old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. And I really need to go talk to Hiroko. Pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof. Okay, so there is a possibility of something happening here. Okay, I have a theory. You want to hear my crackpot theory? This might be crackpot, but it's a theory, okay? 1. Person with the power saw, not a killer. 2. Person with the power saw maybe I maybe potentially removed the gi from my brain. 3. Was trying to remove one from Hiroko's head too, but we stopped her. Them. 4. Hiroko about to start killing people. Maybe. I have to see evidence that, unless something happens that shows we still have a gi in our head, in which case that would debunk my theory entirely. Why did they chase Takumi then? Because we kind of pushed them out of a window. I don't know. We'll see. You think they didn't remove any? It's just a theory, okay? We'll know soon enough. Something weird will happen if we still have a gi in our brain, okay? Like, whatever, man. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm like super damn thirsty today. Be right back. All right, motherfuckers. I took a little rest break, so I'm ready and energized to see who's gonna get slashed up. All right, let's see if we exhibit any unusual gi.
Huh?
No good, huh? Right here goes doorbell, but there was no reply. Didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. Reaching towards the bell to ring it again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hiroko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime. Fortunately, I turned away and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop would be. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. Should be right around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. This is what I've been looking for. The power side, taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Keeping the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades don't even look even bigger and more deadly. Glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this had at me and Hiroko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. How would there be guns in the school? We're at war? This is a war school? We're killing people on whenever we're invaded? Why wouldn't there be guns? The guns are useless though? Well, not completely. We can make mines and stuff. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. Still have 3 major mysteries to solve. First was what happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiroko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third. My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. Couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. Thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person has written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn into the madness of the page. Now we're all going to... Thank you once again, Rumi. Rumi's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. I have never heard of that before in my life, MRL. What the fuck is that? Do I even want to know?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
What the fuck? Why would you ask this on my stream, man? I just Googled it. It's like, why did you... Don't bring up horny shit on my stream, bro. Like, fuck. Like, that should be pretty obvious to not do that. Like, seriously. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I had that private conversation with you before, a few days ago, MRL. It was shit like this. Exactly shit like this. Think twice before you post something in my chat. Especially if it's something related to anything horny or sex related. Like, fuck, man. Have some common sense. You bring up horny shit, like, not like that, bro. Like, there are tasteful ways to do it. That's not a tasteful way to do it. I'm just being honest in that regard.
Be ready to get...
It's not too bad. It's the principle of it, Deadshot. It's random. It doesn't really make sense in the context of what we're talking about right now, and it comes out of nowhere. I like MRL, I like MRL. I think you're not a negative force to have around here. But if you keep bringing up weird shit like that, it's gonna bring the vibe of the channel down, and I have to prioritize the other viewers at some point. So I am gonna be stricter on that, MRL, okay? And it might lead to things like timeouts or worse. Remember, I'm okay with random horny stuff, just like when it's brought up tactfully or as a joke. When it's brought up like super serious like that and out of nowhere, then it makes me a little uncomfortable. Probably a good idea to Google things before asking it in a public chat then, just saying. But if you genuinely didn't know, then it's fine. If you genuinely didn't know what you were doing, then it's fine. That's what I'm thinking. You should probably look it up. Okay, let's move on. I'm done. Let's move on. Let's move on. No, it's okay, MRL. It's okay. Move on. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Move on. Didn't get a chance to talk to Hiroko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell about the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiroko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. Yeah, and I told the rest of the team that I stashed it in the metal shop for now and left. I feel a little calmer in here. I needed a change of scenery. I found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I'm in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a little while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached up for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs, and as I did... Oh! Hiroko! A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. Okay, that made me suspect that I still have a worm in my brain. Just his mentality there. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! I ran after Hiroko and grabbed her, wrapping her around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk with you, Hiroko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiroko looked away, refusing to meet me eye-eye. She was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. Anyway, I wanted to talk about a few nights ago when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Can you let go of me now? You're going to leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding onto her really hard and let go. But I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her by the door. I already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please just leave me alone. Hiroko, what are you... Before I could say anything else, Hiroko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Ow, ow. I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Hiroko. Why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hiroko was hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hiroko the way she was now, but there's plenty of other stuff I can investigate. I just have to clear my mind by looking somewhere else. Free time. Wow, my favorite.
Move out.
I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her in the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. Either the gi in Takumi's head is like weak and lame, or we're just really good at resisting it.
Shine! Get ready for your wait, 19? Well, that's a good round number. A real milestone if I've unlocked.
The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made me feel a little uncanny, though. What's the idea of making 19 a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I got some business there today. But first, I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I entered the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room. Uh-oh. There was a moment of silence, then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. I think Darumi found it somewhere around here. Stood in front of the library stacks, thinking about the day Darumi and I found that strange diary. What does she know? I know. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but we're taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now, I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I'd emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? I lifted up a beaten old volume with a hard cover. It caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked at the back to see if there were any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotten and crumbled away. Must be really old. I gently opened to the title page, greeted by the only text I've seen so far. The history of the school? The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. With Volseria and Nigo gone, there wasn't anyone I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly your run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There's no publication date anywhere, so I had no idea how old it was. I flipped the pages at random until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? And back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents? My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day, without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after the other. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Wait, what the fuck? How does this book exist? It doesn't make sense. What the fuck? The government is hiding something. But from what we know about the other route, it doesn't really add up. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn their friends they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down the student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything, as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic. I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. Okay, where did these books come from? It doesn't make sense. And you know why it doesn't make sense? Because this school is a spaceship that was only landed on this planet when we came down with this planet. It's also in English, so it must have been in the artificial satellite. It must have been in the satellite, otherwise it would be written in the invader's language. Wait, but there are books in here written in the invader's language, aren't there? Because of the Gi and Retsnam. So that doesn't, unless they, why would they have, there's a lot that doesn't really make sense in this library. But the part about this killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? It is implied this war has been going on for a while. Potentially a decade or generations. So there is a very I'm not sure how long the war has been going on for, but there's some things about this book that's not really adding up. I hope they explain it, because my version of the events that unfolded don't align with what this book says. So there must be something else about him. Oh, wait. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that have supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the book cover with a sigh, having skimmed most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun, rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Darumi finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It's already dark out. I spent the better part of today reading. I took the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room. Yes, we don't, in this route, we don't know that we are not on. Yeah.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still will then.
Another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look at the murders that book talked about too. Still haven't gotten a straight answer out of Hiroko.
Hi!
There's so much to deal with. I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at the last Defense Academy. Give it up for day 20.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 20th day!
Nope, I was just checking something. What should I say? Should I prepare for the next battle, or actually I better get some breakfast before making any decisions. I don't think I have any BP on me, right? Oh, I do, okay. I'm not doing a subathon, MRL. But you can do whatever you want. Is it canceled? I never planned one to begin with.
Move out!
Heady soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
I agree. It is time to hit the hay, as they say.
You know. Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh? Better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. Yeah, Deadshot, I think so too. We'll see though. We still don't know why it's even here. Like, it just randomly attacked Takumi right at the very beginning. Like, where did it come from?
To rise and shine.
We might get answers. We'll see.
Get ready for your 21st day.
Go to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Yuriko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try. Morning, Takumi. I just put my tray to a table when Moko called out to me chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You were up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently like she had something to say, but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? No, of course not. I'm just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though. Hey, thank you for the gift sub, MRL. Congratulations, Deadshot. Now use my emotes or die. No. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Ah, party poker. Well, it's your loss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move? I look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko, let's just come right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiriko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. Huh? What about Hiriko? Whoops, there I go again. Someone called a plumber. We've got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. Moko and I are talking, and both think you and Hiriko have been acting a little strange lately. Thanks, I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... Sorry, Aunt. We just don't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Your concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hiriko ever since the entrance. What was I supposed to say? I have no idea why she was avoiding me. Oh, some stuff happened, but I'm not really sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't impress me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Oh, right. Thanks. Breath was caught in my throat, but just a moment I felt like I was talking to Karuwa again. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiriko too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits could die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation is drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course though. I'll just smile and nod till it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko. Hey, when's the next battle? Today. Okay. Got it. What should I do today? The idea of mystery killer still worries me. But the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Thank you, MRL. Even if you are just doing that for a Crunchyroll sub.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to...
Today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have my problems. Hiriko, the killer, the invaders. There's still a lot I need to deal with. Of all of them, Hiriko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... What the? The alarm? The enemy's attacking now?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel. Defense mode initiated.
Wait, why was that voice clip different? My Norwegia was different. Norwegia! Give me some moments to punch hike myself up. I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them than last time, too. They're really going all out. The boss, you think maybe that bomb of yours could take them out? Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle. For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too. Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of our battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Please let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I could do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider her, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing I passed out on the spot. The point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you could do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. I've been training too, by the way. No, this is Eva. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma? You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. Actually, is it Eva? I think it's Eva. Yes, it's Eva. That's right. I've gone from being mold on the bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unprotective parasites.
Huh?
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight. That's a good point. You coming to Rumi? I don't know. I love to show up as a mutated corpse waiting for you when you got back. That's such a classic killing game opening. But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in. That's the spirit. Well, that's decided. We shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's so long since Hiroko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. No time to get flustered though. I need to focus on the battle. Loading. Can we spare our queen this time around too? Maybe, we'll see.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you, hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiroko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Hiroko is being weird this route. She knows something.
Takumi, this commander, is she? Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But we'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Damn, Yurko, I know, right? Dun, da, da.
Yeah, we won. Now we just have to finish off the.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
You look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I don't want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Yeah, we haven't seen Veshnis at all in this route. She's just absent. Because the one time where she would have shown up, we just went nope. Or I don't know. It's weird. I'm surprised she hasn't shown up.
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
Commanders, please, are getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we? Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside. If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I look, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe anyway. We'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too.
So in the mystery route, she kind of went off the wall.
If we
We'll
take
see.
this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I
I'm in
proposed.
favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time. Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Sir, you Yugamu! Tell your little Yugamu to calm down!
The fuck you mean by that?
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
I agree.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night paddle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. The curse of an active imagination. I know, right? Wow, that was the easiest S rank of my life, bro. Easiest S rank ever. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava. She called herself. We're finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. We managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The belief that Thought gave me was enough to carry me into a peaceful slumber. We didn't get a lot out of her in the other route. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. I wonder what time it is. With my clock, I found it was already past noon. I slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. Picked up some rations I had lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. I remember Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go check on her before I did anything else. I've made my way to the courtyard. I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi, good morning, or afternoon. Shoma, I guess it's more like afternoon now. Did you get up at normal time today? I sure did. I need to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural I should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, but it might just be because she was so disgusted about my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. It's the first time she's slept since we pulled her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open to us up to eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Just let me know if there's anything changed. Right. I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point in rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now and went to spend my time somewhere else. We love free time. We love free time. What I'm trying to say is we don't love free time. Can't go out exploring? Alright, because it's the evening. In that case, I don't know what to do. Use DirecTV? Nope. We rest in bed. We skip other free time. Oh, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Blazing absently in the sky, I ambled across the roof towards my room. Ah, Yuriko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over her, but then... She must have noticed me. She probably got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey.
Yuriko, wait a minute! Back in irritation made my voice come out louder than I intended. I got Hiroko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. Sorry for yelling. It's just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. She least silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. But that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. You'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiroko. If something's bothering you, You can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Hiriko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had her eased up for a moment, though. I gotta tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hiriko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars up above my only witness. Night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my second day at the second day at the Sorry about that.
Time to rise and shine.
I want something to happen. This route's been kind of Resident Sleeper so far. But I know it's going to get interesting. But right now, it's Resident Sleeper.
Get ready. Prepare.
Yeah, Takumi's not geeing up like the others did when they got geed. So something's that went on here. Lots of free time on this route.
Move out.
I'm on the slasher route, yes. But not a lot of slashing happening yet. The slasher route has no slashing so far. We've had the glimpse of a serial killer, but they weren't successful yet. And that was it. What day?
Ready, soldiers. You never know.
We're on like 24 or something like that. 23. We're going to be in 24. That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. Maybe we make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that I was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Slasher, no slashing. Slasher, no slashing. Slasher, no slashing. Aw, man. Should you say I need to make sure I'm using my time productively?
Move out.
I didn't complain about no free time.
Ready, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so... Well then.
Nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately that my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. I finished all my rations and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. I turned the faucet and began to frankly gulp down water. I was so hungry it tasted better than the regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I've fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. My boy Takumi not eating.
Up and Adam troop, get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your...
When I sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger panicked the night before it settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Who could that be? Sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
That voice. Shoma? Took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Has something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face as white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Eva! Just come and look for yourself! Hey. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead the way. I think she's dead. Shoma brought his cord. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quivered sent a shiver down my spine. But I did as he said, and stepped forward to look at the cage. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava?
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the Revive-O-Matic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Poor Ava. What a way to go. She'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Thinking your prisoner only led her to an even crueler fate. More importantly, who did this? We gotta find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma. He said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast. She really can't get a break? I want at least one fucking route where Ava joins us willingly and something bad doesn't happen to her after. So far, there's only one route where she joined us willingly, and that was the mystery route. And then immediately she got coerced into murdering someone, and then immediately after she blew up. So like, yeah. Just once. Like, a likely story, Mr. Gonzaki. It was you, wasn't it? But she was mind controlled in that route. Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage is broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Yeah, we don't carry one of those around. It wasn't me, I assure you. The holy Jumanji sword would never do something so crass. I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a probate than a ruffian. She's neither. I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon? My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugabu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I could try, but I'm warning you. I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A powerful saw, huh? I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick. I scrambled in a sigh and headed to the spot where I put the power saw, but it was gone. There's nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way. It can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. The killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could as easily just be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. No, that's just you, bro. That's just you. God, you're just taking the fucking words right out of my goddamn mouth. Fuck off, Gaku. Don't make me relatable to you. Fuck, you're pathetic. I don't want to be relatable to you. Fuck. Mistress Hiroko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. Ah, no fair. It's such a once-in-a-lifetime experience and you don't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes you want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues of what the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when this is all over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Aito's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home. She never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fist and tried not to lose my cool. Once we safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Another day is coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had made in my last timeline. Hiroko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. What if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. Yeah, we have no idea, and it's kind of weak.
To rise and shine.
It's weird. Like, it's not really doing anything.
Get ready for your 26th.
The Gi's not really doing anything, despite being in my head since, like, day 2. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. So far, the only thing that's really changed with like the Gi and Toomey's head is that he's not eating well. And I don't know if that's like, that might not even be Gi related. Better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. Don't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiroko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Yeah. Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword can never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Pixel, thank you for the raid. How was Rain World? Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. That'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? I was relieved to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist, all right. They definitely exist. It was great. Good to hear.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. Into co-op Rain World. It's not happening. I can't imagine what any of us would do to those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school picking us off just like they said they would. Thought we're gonna find them. Just search the school till we flush them out. I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. Ooh, it sounds fancy. What's it do? Put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool you can make something like that. Remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range. That's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. Sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I'll need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand into their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? I can't, man. I fucking can't. I fucking can't, man. Oh, God. I can't, dude. Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. The image of the two books I found in the library drifted in my mind. Did I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. That's settled. Everyone stay on your guard. Watch others' backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right. We can do this. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and end the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, 26th day ended.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
I'm rising and I'm shining right now, bro.
Get prepared to be ready to give your lives to
Something the matter, Kako? Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Akiri, I don't think they're replaced on this route. To have a vision. Like your sister could see into people's futures, you know? Oh yeah. I almost forgotten about that. Probably because their visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew that already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us all some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions that demand, no matter how hard I try. Well, we've had a better grasp on it. I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that my dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day I ate slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual. I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think about my next move. Clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it just in case. Open the musty old book, turn the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens.
Move out!
Heady, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I like hay.
You never...
Another day without enemy attack. Just like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. Give it up for day 28.
Troops, time! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend...
Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. Accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamo. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, I am letting it show. Whoops, that's no sign good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I could barely hold it in. Considering Yugamo's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. Next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only be doing this kind of thing behind closed doors. I can't help it. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Alright, Yugumo's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirling blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make beautiful music together. Yugumo's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
His eyes still locked to mine. Yugumo stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's early in the day to be dealing with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugumo's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad, taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugumo. Oh. I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Well, this is different. I expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes? What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised that Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why'd the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest? No kidding. You look like a cat that's been sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Before, I want us all to survive this. If you know anything that might be relevant, I could tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Hiroko looked at me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? Said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Is that a smile? It was like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiroko. I'm getting the impression that they get into a relationship at some point, whether in this route or a different route. And I'm like confident about that because of how Hiroko acted in the intro to the SF route. And like there's a lot of moments where Hiroko regains her memories and she acts very flustered around Takumi. So one of these routes, I think we get into a relationship in some way. I don't think it's the romance route, but maybe it is. I don't know. Because she was acting like that before we even engaged in the romance route. She's the one that goes, kiss me, after all. Anyway, I need some more water. I'm like a thirsty boy today, so I'll be right back. Anyway, Big Harry, my point was more that, yeah, she's the one who approaches us first. And I think she did that because she remembered something, but I don't know. Okay, I'm back. All right, back to the slasher route where nobody dies.
Move out!
The slashless route, yes. Nobody except Ava. True, Ava's fucked.
Heady soldiers. You never know. Well then.
I'm gonna just keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Give it up for day 29.
Get ready for your prepare to spend it. Be ready to get.
Be ready to give your life. Be ready to give your life. Ding dong, bing bong, bing bong. Ah! Huh? It's morning. What should I do with myself today?
Move out!
Heady. You never know when the. Well then.
Huh? When the day's over. Why am I getting so hungry at night, lady? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep slept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Yeah, so far the only thing that I could see that's like gi related activity with Takumi is that he's just hungry. Is that he's just really hungry.
As commanding officer, get ready for your down and dirty. It's day 30.
I don't think that works. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Sorry, I already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play along with before. Made it to day 30. What do I do today? Bro, I don't know, Deadshot. I don't know, man. I don't know. Some real gi-related behavior happening right now. I don't know what's going on. We're really geeing it up, or whatever. Gee. Okay, enough bing-bonging and ding-donging. At least it makes the days go by quick. No enemy attack today, no new activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Then all of a sudden he appeared. Oh, hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find out who did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No? I'm sorry for bringing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before. I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds, near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I never thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. So you really don't what? Maybe Takumi is the killer and he doesn't know it. With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. Yeah, I don't know. That's what's confusing to me.
Up and Adam troops! Time! Get ready for... Prepare to spend a...
I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. Headed towards the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Should be around here, I think. Starting from the solid massive flames in front of me, I began my search. Got it! Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There's no doubt about it. This is the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I can carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I found. Yeah, of course we're going to bring it back. We need evidence. There might be fingerprints on it or something. I don't know. But probably would have been a good idea to get rid of it now that I think about it.
Huh?
Wow, this is a grisly looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find anything? Sorry, I tried, but didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad, but maybe something else about it will give us a clue? There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We need a real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one can survive walking through those flames. Is the killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Darumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead. But that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Huh? Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the Revive-O-Matic. Shouldn't we more like, too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? I double whammy of cruel fates. Well, pay them all if you want. Just quit making a fool out of me. But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot, and shave. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me, or are we missing someone? Now that you mention it. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in, carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. I'm sorry, and carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What do you got in there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? One second, chat. Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by infecting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is... Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. A leaper suit. Who is it, though? Who leaped? And why? But if this is here, that means they didn't go back. What the fuck, man? Who is it? Who leaped? And why? Aito? I mean, I guess it's possible. But we haven't seen any Aitos missing from any routes. I guess we'll find out. I recognize it right away. There's no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers. Must be what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiroko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. I only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off their suit? They slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. So what are we gonna do with this suit and the power saw? That suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? The killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all wind up like the prisoner. Would it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. You get attacked and have to fight unarmed. The best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? Pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get it without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'd be okay. Oh, before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. I know what the suit is for. I know what the suit is for. I know what the suit is for. That doesn't make sense right now. Who looped? Who leaped? What timeline are you from? Was it Hisoku? Was it Hisoko? Was it... Okay. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Now we just shut the door and let the 4-digit combination. Guess that the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I looked around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Huey was stood at his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Being that power saw has got me kinda hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this. Okay, well rest up and feel better. See you later. Practically pushed Yugumu out of the classroom and into the hallway. Last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us! I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Why? It kind of defeats the point of just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. Well, just to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 669. I wonder if remembering that number is important at all. Just in case. I'm writing it down. 69 for the number of days left until day 100. 14 for the number of people in our group. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish. Promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine, trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshka we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. But give me some credit, Lady Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure. We all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We'll have to get through this. Woo! Day 32! Morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today. They agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I'm tweaking it right now up to the last minute. I think it'll do job just fine. Take a look. Such technological wizardry! Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? Now that I'm looking at it, it does kind of look like that thing from Dragon Ball, doesn't it? It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person? Of course, so long as you're alive, you count towards the total. But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How do you make something so awesome? It'd take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you in action? I'm flipping the switch. $15? But there's only 14 of us! That means... there's one extra. Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15. Oh god, there really is an extra person on this timeline, chat. Aw, fuck. We really do got a serial killer. Serial killer from another timeline. Here to kill us all for some reason. Multiple idols route? This is the slasher route, not the multiple idols route. It's not. I don't know, maybe it is Ido. I don't fucking know, man. All I know is that it's most likely someone from another timeline. But why would they come here just to kill people? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, bro. Okay, I'm sorry to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it. Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got Takamaru to help me test it out already. I sent her outside the wall in a school bus and checked the reading again. When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14. In other words, the reading is accurate. And there really is someone hiding out somewhere on the school. Would the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No. He's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary. Who would believe when I see it? Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Uzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. You're gonna give us money? All right, let's do this. For anyone who fails to produce results may recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for anyone to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a Richie situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the lifetime sign total still at an ominous 15. They could be hiding in the cold room, in the bunker downstairs. Who knows, really? But the escape pod room is right up the bunker. The escape pod room.
Rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd. Prepare to be ready to give you.
I love you, Chad. Chad, I love you. I just thought I'd let you know that. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make best use of...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Defense mode initiated.
My wig shot, bro. I need to focus solely on the fight right now. To the war room. The horror movie outside. I said I love you, chat. taking advantage of confusion caused by the killer to try and catch us off guard. The cowards. I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course, Invaders a la mode. Kumi, I'm sure you're fine with all the fighting this time around? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. We are skipping this battle, motherfuckers. They really should be. I think they already are, hopefully. Freak. The fidget spinner boss. Yay. Oh shit! She finally shows up, and she is absorbing people.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Fuck you, Vetchness. Well, I've already skipped this battle, so. Yay.
I am the paragon of hope. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I'm up on my guard now. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Vetchness took her leave. Okay. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Damn, we actually managed to fight her off. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. Then it was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of the day off, though. We disbanded the meeting and our 33rd day came to an end. Yeah, she was in the, on the other side in every single route where we tell the truth. She does the big suck.
Time to rise and shine.
There's only one route on the other side so far where she's not doing the big suck, and it's the SF route that we're locked on.
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Basically, anytime she learns about the time travel, she starts doing the big suck. Because at that point, she is like, oh, damn, you're fucking doing this shit? Fine, I'll do this shit too. But when she doesn't know about the time travel, she doesn't break oaths and she doesn't go all suck crazy. Yeah, what Deadshot said.
Be ready to give your lot.
But I felt heavy and sluggish. I haven't completely slept off my fatigue from yesterday's battle. Maybe I'll just take it easy today as well. No, wait, there's no time to slack off. The killer's on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. We'll still see her somewhere. The question was where? Wow, a lot of free time considering there's a literal extra person in the building that we don't know about.
Move out.
I think it's less that and more that, oh, if the enemy's willing to go to these lengths, then I will too, kind of thing. I can't remember. She gave us her reasoning. I just forgot what the reasoning was.
Heady soldiers, you know.
Her reasoning is also, I'm not being blasphemous because I'm planning to become God. Which I guess is blasphemous in its own way, but... I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow, for sure. Every time we looked at Tsubasa Dice and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. Oh, thank God we're skipping days. Love for you. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugumu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them.
Both of you, stop it!
Ferrara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Yagumi, quick, you gotta do something! Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said that she thought Kurara might be the killer. We got into a fight, and Yugumu stepped in to stop them, but then Mr. Omokage got all intense, and now he's, well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break this fight up. Hey, Yugumu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugumu? He's totally in the zone, huh? Not only if says something seemed to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilted under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had a little rough, so be it. Before I could make a move. Yugumu reached to his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yukamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
A cold light shone in Yugumu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugumu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... so that's how it is, huh? Huh? Oh, well, I never thought this before. Good to know it works. Yugumu seemed to finally come to his senses, all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what do you think you were doing, Yugumu? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? Thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying. With that, Yugimu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was that all about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. At some point, Kurara had her put her weird tomato mask on, and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe. Can someone please explain how this all started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided here to play darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden Gaku started asking Kurara to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Suzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Wow. Gaku. If only you were on a different route, man. If only you weren't dead in the other route, man. If only you weren't dead in the other route, we might have been able to save some lives. I'm just saying. Fuck. Gaku out here just being a smart one. It's actually smart? Yeah, well, wrong route. Right idea, wrong route. Because that's why he dies first. It's the person, and we ditch up. We literally saw it happen. Like, we literally saw it happen. She is in the other road. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. That's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurara underneath, but then she started to cry. That's when Yugimu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugimu instead. And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right. The Suzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omakage. Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on his own. No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. We've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what's under that mask? Hard to think about how... Oh, fuck. I felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know that you were wrong, you should really apologize. Well, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder. I bet Mr. Marco would fall up just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. I don't even know if I have to do it yet. Coming back to Yugimu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? Like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all. A switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said that he was feeling better now. What was wrong with him in the first place? Yugimu's been acting really strange lately. Does that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell completely. I don't think so. We'll find out though, won't we? Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. For what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. We got washed, dressed, and stepped out the door. Once again, we searched all day, but found to find anything new. Sorry to think we were going about this all wrong. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore into night. Oh, we're at a total impasse. I was so tired, I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hiroko coming towards me from the other direction. Hiroko, you look terrible. Did Oko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I can survive that. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. What stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiriko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful. I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days, you've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what the other way might be. What about going outside the wall? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you could learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiriko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life sign count, I didn't even thought about going off school grounds. You're right. That was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hiriko. I knew asking for your help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hiriko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time we'll get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. I'm concerned about something. I have to go to the bathroom, chat, so I'll be right back, but I'm concerned about something in terms of, like, just stuff. My main concern is, why did the Undying Flames boy go like, so you really don't? Which leads me to believe that Takumi might be responsible for something. I don't know what, but it's definitely something. Other than that, yeah, but at the same time, we haven't seen a lot of Yi signs other than the fact that he's hungry. So it's like, there's a lot of unknowns right now, and I'm hoping, and we might not get answers until we go into the SF route, but we'll see. For now, though, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. We'll probably be streaming for at least another hour. Move! Did I get anyone with that? Making people think I was muted? No? Damn. Well, can't fault me for trying, right? You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving too. Supposed to 7 us today? I hope we find something. I know the killer would just show up again already, except I don't really want them around. It's complicated. I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Damn, good luck with that, Yugi. Turn that frown around, Darumi. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive. This much positivity has got to be bad for me. Sum it up. We're all fine. Let's get going. Speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So once we're past the place, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Well, let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and onto the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple hours, I noticed something that was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what? Ah, dude, why you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Did you hear what Takumi said about a base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? Sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was this base big? Was there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place. You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they got all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders get mental health problems, I bet. No, we ought to turn back for now. I don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takamaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, were you even listening to me? If we get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, and even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. Fine, might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here. Okay, but if things do go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it. All right, then let's keep going. Slow and steady now. Bring the speed all the way down. We inched us along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. What we found was so different from what I remembered. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Hot damn, dude.
Wow, okay.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them that they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside out. We didn't find anything to explain what had happened here. Still there were bodies as far as the eye could see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way? Something this weird has to mean something. You're really just gonna walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark. There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Yuriko gave me a light slap in the back and began walking towards the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will ya, Takumi? The what and the what now? Takamura jerked his chin towards Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away looking at something intently. Ooh, there's one here too. It's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey, Darumi, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying from a different location. Ugh.
What are those? Some kind of bug?
Oh no. Oh no. They're moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seem to be about the size of a fist. Apparently speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Remind me of those little dudes that used to be scuttling around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Sirai. Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything. I'm more concerned that I think of Sirai as being on the same level as a cat or a dog. I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time. I had a pet, but don't worry, that taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting, and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. Mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. Ooh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode. Fine, just don't take too long, okay? No, they're gonna grab those fucking gi and they're gonna bring them back. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. When we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. They're small though. They're probably male gi, which means they're really only going to affect corpses, but we'll see. Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Oh, I really overdid it. I know that getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry and then practically passed out from exhaustion. I know, Bakiri. My head hurts too. Headache from oversleeping? That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. Doing more dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. There's obviously some medicine and water. I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late night meal. Those are the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, you want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams. Oh no, not this again. And maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy. He was here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic ducks. I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Omokage has been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? I'm having trouble with my urges right now. Yugumu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Kaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah, what's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to state your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey, don't just assume that's what I do!
Oh!
Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way, although in my case it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. The only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah!
I know how you feel, Mr. Omikage. It's so fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takimaru the last time around. Come now, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omikage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Atsuki, didn't you? It was different. Eito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again, eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Hi, Bakiri. Not true, Bakiri. Not true. Not true, okay? Because when I'm streaming a game like this, I can just look over at my avatar and there's a tail right there. Yes. Okay. Are you making excuses inside your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay. Maybe you're right. I did kill Eito. Out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer, under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, Dragon. Writer Luke. I'm joking. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want me to help with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening. Ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away.
Any soldiers?
Time for bed already. Got nothing done today. Hop down on my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. I fight it. Let it allow me sleep to carry away. A fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Boy, oh boy, I love fresh crises. Crisis. Is someone dead? I'll have to sleep without it long and try to orient myself today. They don't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. You can become quick. The life sight reading changed. Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Look. 13? There's 2 less than yesterday? I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Where are Darumi and Gaku? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. You shouldn't have touched those stupid bugs! Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Mariko would have been killed sooner. You saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2? I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. The bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they gone? How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night? Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, a report! Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note! We found it on a table. It was over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to rut like mindless beasts. Outside? In the open air? How indecently wild. Speculating what it is now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. The chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kiyoshika spotted the school bus on the horizon and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. Our returning friends avoided looking at any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you 2 been all this time? Nowhere really. Just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kinda, you know. Yeah, you know how it is. Enough nonsense.
Give me a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mrs. Furuko. What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. Feel kind of bad for them. Yuriko's still threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me. We had something we wanted to do at that base we found. What? You went back there all on your own? You figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind, and it would get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? That's not what happened. They grabbed the fucking bugs. They got the fucking bugs, chat. They got the fucking bugs! Last thing we need are fucking geese around here. You have a death wish? Are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. Think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we'd be a lot more careful. You're really gonna blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet! Got him right here, no problem at all. Is that really all you went for? Yeah, of course. Why would we lie something about that? Come on, Yuriko, they're back safe. Why don't we just let it slide? But next time you 2 run off like that, you'll be getting the electro chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again. As long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that. I'll be good. Although getting scolded by Mistress Yuriko was kind of fun in its own way. Me too, Hiroko. Me too. still have my doubts about the story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms. I'm surprised at the amount of live people there are in this slasher route. Why are there so many alive people?
You never know when the invaders might attack.
With all the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was enough, but this is something different. Bound to be days like this sometimes. Just gotta work out to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Who's there and this early too? Swinging to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered towards the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Nozomi? Moko? Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. Weird noises? It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. No, yeah, we're definitely on that route right now. And it's kind of scary going with just two girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. We sure could use a nice strong man to accompany us, you know? Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor just in case. Of course, thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss too. Now go grab your gear and get in the ring. We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. You've been looking at it for a while now, but I don't think I see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things? Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay. I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. Looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax... Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it had happened. And Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom? I'll go check. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. Hey, Nozomi! Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off towards the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went. There's no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Oh, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko, if you're out here, answer me. No response. That means she's still inside, right? Should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. A scream? What's that, Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back to the school and headed in the direction the scream had come from. Nozomi, are you okay? Look on me, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
What? And now they're after me. What are we gonna do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. All right, come on. It's this way. The killer got Moko? This can't be happening, can it? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I looked at that door, but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava's had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving. Her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi. We have to get Moko to the Revival-matic.
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon her hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revival-matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hold her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving... Footsteps? Someone's coming this way. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi, I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway. The footsteps were coming from. There's no one here? The footsteps I heard before had stopped, leaving deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No. Zomi heard them too. Ah! All of a sudden, the killer was there. Black suit and power saw included. How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. Dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer. What? But the knife bounced right off the suit, the recoil sending me staggering back. Hemo-anima attacks aren't working? What am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here! Can't just abandon you. I'll fight too. Still good. Hemo-anima won't work on them. We have to run. Our katana is Hemo-anima, Bakiri. If Hemo-anima's not working, we're fucked. What? But come on, this way. Aw, fuck. Oh, you fucker! Nozomi's basically dead right now, but, you know, gameplay, you know. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I can see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all gonna be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside, I was already choking on my own despair. If Hemo-anima attacks won't affect the killer, how am I gonna have to? Am I gonna have to tackle them and try to steal their power saw again? Oh no, they found us. What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran towards the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground? Although you can totally see his katana there. So I think the infuser becomes the katana when we go thing. So he did try to attack him with the katana and it didn't work. Can we get both of us to safety? I need to make a choice here and fast. What do I do? One sec. Should we do a poll? Okay, I got a question for you, chat. Should I do a poll for this? Or should I find out which route will take us to the endings that unlock the thing? This feels like a weird choice. Why? Also, hi, Mr. L. What do you think, chat? The slasher route might be worth doing in its entirety anyway, but it is a rather long route in terms of how it branches. To avoid getting killed? Yeah, it could change things drastically. If we dodge the attack, we're still in the room, which changes our outcome of it. If we jump out the window, we're still in the room. We're no longer in the room. No shin kicking this time? Correct. Damn, this decision leads to 2 completely different routes on this entire tree. This route is long. Slasher route is pretty involved. I'm gonna run the poll first to see what you guys would want to do, and then let you know which one leads to the endings that unlock SF, and you can decide if you want to change your answer or not. You vote self-defenestration. I love that word. I love that that's an actual word. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I love that that's an actual word. Damn, it's tied. I want to check something though, because we might be fucked. All right, chat. So, guess what? It doesn't matter which one we do. We need to get ending 72 and 76 to unlock the story lock. 72 and 76. One of these choices leads to a bunch of endings, one of them being ending 72, and the other side leads to another bunch of endings, one of them being 76. So no matter what happens, we need to do both. So go with what your heart decides here. I actually have to go to the bathroom again, unfortunately. I'll be right back. I had Taco Bell earlier today, forgive me. All right, chat, so you tied the fucking vote. What do we do? I pick. I have not played it, Akiri. Well, we've got to do both eventually, right? We're gonna dodge. We've got to do both, so we're gonna dodge. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. Power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it. Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however. The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything. Is this the end? What? The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped, just sort of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then.
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night in the air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking some soft and tearing right through it. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. Oh. Okay. The squashed, emotionless body of the killer lay mirrored in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped, probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached up for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask. What?
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Zoe broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. That's why he stopped. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. But why would he do that? He should have known that we would have fought back. Seems exceptionally stupid. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. No, I don't know. Probably not. Mr. L, there might be more to it than meets the eye. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. Oh, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain and hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 44th day!
Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face at the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, how did we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Kaku! I mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omakage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get a review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kurara's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. You see, now stop wasting your energy or sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right. I'm feeling better now. I'm fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to see my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. A little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your head across her private parts, weren't you? Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Karara, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. Wait a minute. Wouldn't the life sign thing would pick up the gi, wouldn't it? Would it count someone who has a gi in their brain as two people? Probably does, doesn't it? Why didn't I think of that before? Would it? I don't know. Would it? It's checking for life signs, right? The gi's a living thing. Why are you guys so confident picking up large? Have you seen the female gi? It's pretty big. Big-ish. It's as big as someone's head, basically. I don't know. We'll keep watching, playing, I guess. How do you know that, Luke? I don't think they ever said that. My tail is bigger, true. Aito, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who's who. Moko, thank you for everything. I remember that Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? I don't know. And now we'll never be able to ask. Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day since our first meeting at second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamu did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Hiroko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There are so many questions left unanswered. We tactfully agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time! Get ready for your 46th day of active service here. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We had our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout. Hey, what should I do today? Thought about my plans for today while walking down the hallway. Is that Gurumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. We were talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person? Oh, they totally brought those fucking gi back. We're gonna get zombies. Oh, fuck off. We're gonna get fucking zombies. Oh, fucking end my life. Ah! They brought the gi back, bro. We're gonna get zombies. Fuck. This really is the horror route, isn't it? Zombies, slashers, get all the horror tropes in there. Why not? How many did they bring back? I don't know, 2, it looked like. Fucking idiots, man. Fucking idiots, man. Why'd you bring the fucking gi back, you stupid fucks? Anyway, moving on. I think I was being pretty normal. And they were not up to anything, okay? All good, bye. Yeah, ho, ho, ho. They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Oh, that's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Ding dong, bing bong, ding bong, ding dong.
Rise and shine.
Ba 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 ba.
Get ready for your 47th day of active David.
Oh, it's this bitch.
Prepare to spend another day.
Are we gonna get fucking visual noveled again? Ugh. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? I feel like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Felt like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out with like a light. Opened the door. Takumi? Good, you're still safe. Hiriko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs that Hiriko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. Under attack from enemy using special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? For the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me 1 sec. With the pen and notepad from Hiriko and hurriedly wrote down a message. What about everyone else? We'll go help them now.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I don't know what... Takumi, you should know this, man.
Defense mode.
We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. Because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situations we needed to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. We don't need to see this again every time. It's the same cutscene. We love skipping battles. Yay! Yay! Yep, same cutscene. You like watching her bash the camera with her hammer? You know what? Fair, but we've seen it like 5 times. Really before, he must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat him first then. Oh shit, it just jumps right to the execution. No one cares about the battle plots in this routes, man. It's just like the route is just like, I love how some routes are just like, we're not gonna fool you. The battles are not important in this route. We're just gonna get back to the murdering plot. Who gets it? You. Because you can just fly around and give everyone stuff.
It's done.
We should get a second one, right? Yes. This is a really good one. Let's give it to you. This is a really, really good one for ranking some characters up, actually. Because you get 2. You can just repeat this one to get everyone up to 10. More BP, please. Thank you. We friggin' won! Even down, you broke our boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other. They made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? The sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. Somebody shut this psycho girl up. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiriko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience in the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Ugh. Hiriko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. You remembered. Why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anyone getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 49th day of active service. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle.
Move out!
I'm so tired. Let's get back to my room. I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activity, I felt someone approaching. What is this, Sir Takumi? Your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games? I don't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. Huh? What is it? I thought I felt someone start staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel the presence now that you mentioned it, but it was too brief to make out. I looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it's probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. Why did those fuckers bring the gi back, man? Why the fuck did they do that? Fucking Gaku, and they're fucking ruining everything, man. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering. No! We're right next to the morgue! And the fuck! Ah! Goshka and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. Now I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. There's the cafeteria. Everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what that announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. Where's this present he promised to give us? He's saying there was no gift? No, everything is lies. Everything is lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it! Not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use the Ratchet-O-Matic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? So, breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? Even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. No need to carry on, please. Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while. How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. Really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield? Excuse me? Watch who you're calling gawky, Tomato Head. So the gorilla part gets a pass? She's right though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer. Always putting me in sleepover choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not, now that murderer Yugamu ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants. A party would be nice for a change. Then without further ado, let's party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice, I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get out of the Ratchet-O-Matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the Holy Jumanji Sword approves. We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Okay. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Warstall, what for is an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Let the corpses kill the twins. I agree. Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has no one seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some use of the gift-o-matics, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. A way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. Doesn't need any for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right? What? But Takumi, don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Gift-o-matic to the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. It's not letting me fast travel. No, not this way. What the fuck? Bro, we just got jumped!
Where am I?
I got jumped, bro. I don't think that was the same one. There was 2 of them. If there's 2 of them... Hi, 7th meta, how you doing today? Bro, I actually jumped. I think that was... Okay, you know what? I don't think those were the killers, first of all. Because, 1, they didn't kill me. 2, they didn't have a buzzsaw. You know who I think those... You know who I think that was? You know who I think that was? Okay, you know who I think those people were? Hiroko and Takumi. From the SF route, maybe. We'll find out later, probably. Oh, we got jumped, Bakiri. We got fucking jumped. I think that was Hiroko and Takumi. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe. It's just a guess right now. But anyway, we went up the stairs and we saw a guy in a dive suit and then another guy in a leap suit came back and just fucking jumped me. I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Isn't this the metal shop? That realization, I frantically retracted my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some black party peppers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of the 16th as well, when Hiroko was attacked. It's like a 16th, right? What happened on the 16th? One sec. Have we gone to the 6th? No, we haven't. We're not even close. Okay, that's interesting. Man, the SF route is going to be very interesting because we haven't gotten there on the SF route. I feel like if there's ever going to be an opportunity for us to be jumping to other timelines to do stuff, it's this one right here. So we might do something to Takumi on the 16th here. In this route, maybe. But that's just a theory. This is just a crackpot theory. I have no fucking idea. No, Aito left on day... It was in the Box of Calamity route that he left in. When did he leave? Day 36. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, people who attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. The Yugamo was already dead. Why had they been dressed up the same way? Could it be Yugamo had accomplices? But who were those two? Everything quickly quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Forgot about the gi in my head. I don't know. We'll see, won't we? I'm crackpot theorying my brain out right now, but I do think the SF route is going to involve us going to other timelines and doing stuff. Like, I think that's obvious because we already did that in the SF route. We've only just started the SF route and we've already seen Hiroko go to another route and change something. So whenever we see people in those suits, usually it means a leap, which means because we got jumped there, I think there's a very good chance that was Hiroko and Takumi. I think there's a very good chance of that, but we won't know for sure until later. And they were trying to save me from something. Calm down, calm down. I have to think back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to seal myself, but suddenly it happened. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get them already? Figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran towards the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone all right?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshiko was pointing, sheer terror on her face. The zombies are here, chat. The fucking zombies are here. All right, Gaku and Darumi, we need to have a conversation. This is your fault. You did this. This is your fault. Right there was Yugamu, we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck is he doing here? Who revived Mr. Omakage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how could he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Hey, isn't me or something off about this dude? You were dead for a while. You would be too. I'm the resident expert at undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu, hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darumi, no! Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. God, what a fucking dump. Darumi, you're fucking stupid.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Darumi, and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down on Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing at a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Get Darumi to the fucking medic zone now. Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, you bastard? Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. Might be risky to get too near him, too. Did he come back as a zombie? A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead. He's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? But the loud brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Thinking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Whoa! This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about Darumi? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You just think about running as far as you can. What? No! Ah! We took our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of a once-been Yugamu. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Kurara? I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? We could go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? I'm gonna turn on auto for a second. Yes, I do. Good, now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we can continue running. But just as I did... Oh, fuck! Well, I'm dead.
Not like this.
Get away from me, zombie. Managed to shake off Yugamu. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara to protect in a protective embrace.
Shh, quiet.
The door to the biolab was still busted after what had happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway was confirmed that nobody was around. He passed by without noticing us. Oh, I think we're safe for now. We should probably stay here a little while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yugamu being so mean to us? Enough, I want out. Hey, calm down. You'll be all right, okay? Don't ever leave me alone. Won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now, come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of sleepless night trying to confront Kurara in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Takumi, Kurara, thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, the lot of you. Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'd gladly do that, even if it involved sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. You're not Naruto. Yosuke, you do whatever you want, just as long as you keep your dumb assery to yourself. As you wish. Fuck off. Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? Kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria and now it's broken. Sorry. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darumi? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the Revive-O-Matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. Well, Darumi's dead. Fantastic. I more or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spewing out when she got bitten. I'm still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. I took Darumi's body to the morgue and I put her in a class armor. What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the gift-o-matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I don't know, that seems like bullshit to me. It feels like an excuse to keep characters dead. We got fucking decapitated in one route, and the Revive-O-Matic was able to bring me back. You're saying a bite on the neck is enough? No, fuck you. I'm sorry. When the Revive-O-Matic works or doesn't work seems extremely inconsistent based on the story that they want to tell. He's saying the blood loss? I got fucking decapitated. Are you saying a bite to the neck is worse than getting decapitated in terms of blood loss? Takumi can't die? Not true. We've died in some endings. The difference is that if Takumi dies, it's just an ending. I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not that extent.
Ah, we're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you in your laggy responses. Called protagonist privilege. So true, 7th meta. I mean, I'm not like super frustrated about it because like it's clear that they want some characters to die for the sake of telling a better story. But I do kind of wish the Revive-O-Matic was a little bit more consistent in when it worked and didn't work, instead of just, sorry, we couldn't save them because the plot demanded it, you know? By the way, I also put Moko and Yugumo into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Darumi, I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I love this, by the way. This is so fucking funny to me. The reason Nozomi saying that is so fucking funny if you realize why she's saying that, chat. Do you know why she's fucking saying that, chat? It's because they don't have 3D models of the characters not in their class armor. So, to use them as zombies, they had to add an excuse for them to be in their class armor. That's the only reason. I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. There's really a mysterious virus going around. When did Yugumu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to Terumi now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugumu? Gaku out here realizing this is his fucking fault. You piece of shit. Dumbass. Fuck you. At least it's an explanation. True. If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too. That's the theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in the back in black that appeared the night before. Apparently no one else had seen them. But like, I guess my question is, if those two figures that jumped Takumi are Hiroko and Takumi from another timeline, why did they jump me? And why did they dump me into the metal room? If it is them, I'll find out on the SF route, so it's fine. Who were those people? Where did they come from and where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that... No, it looked like they were fucking waiting for me, dude. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. Look, anything that involves Takumi and Hiroko potentially jumping timelines is like, we'll figure that out once we unlock the story locks. It would, however, if it is, then it makes sense why we would need this ending before we could continue with the SF route, right? Because we would have needed to see this first. Morning again. Wait a sec, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. I also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Lies. I bet you've been up all night googling Nozomi's refined figure as you slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshka nightly obscenities with her sword has made my senses highly attuned. They are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink.
Hey!
Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I'd wish you knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Did you not sleep either? Yeah, something like that. Gaku out here being like, fuck, this is my fault. He's realizing it's his fucking fault, dude.
Hey!
Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass! Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they like melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where zombies moved around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should get out there and catch them before. No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we have to stick together. Whatever. And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later. What the fuck is going on, man?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
You know what the worst feeling ever is, chat? Never mind. I could discuss it later.
Get ready for your 55th day of
Yes,
active service
yes,
here at
Mr. L,
Last
that is
Defense
an awful
Academy.
feeling.
Prepare to spend. Be ready to get.
Another morning. This is our fourth morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone's clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days. Unless I really suffer your improper spaces first thing in the morning, I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a halfway, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't pass her to use her specialist skill to do just that. Is everyone awake? Let's go to breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. Moved around together that day as well. Not that there was a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It's only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the will.
By the way, if you're new to the stream and you're having fun, definitely consider following. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, though. How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. And that's me. Yugamo's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed the roomie. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice? Maybe the undying flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he's really was a zombie yet. Doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. Quiet, Primitive. Can't you not see you get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside. Let me lessen your pain going back to my room. Takamaru, I'll be returning to my room as well. It'll be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. This lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back. It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takamaru started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our rooms for tonight. I don't think that's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's go together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'm going back too. I groaned and held my head, tortured by tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Yoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed, we shall, for the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm sorry, tired, and I don't even know why. I should get back too. Just when I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. Kyoshika, what the fuck? That's the weakest fucking scream I've ever heard in my life. What? Kyoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me! Kyoshika, over here! Let's get out of here. We ran around until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end! Now you've angered me, Sir Yumu. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumanji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. But Sir Takumi! I frantically grabbed hold of Yugo's body while avoiding his barred teeth. I lifted up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugo's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Oh, what's going on here? Hot damn, he's being completely burned up. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. The grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugumu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed on the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of this body vanished, and Yugumu Okomage was gone from this world. Damn, we fucked him up.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. We never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you could have some of my mayonnaise cola if you prefer to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ooh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits. I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. I should perfectly sort your bed for your partner in crime. Or should I say, in bed. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Carrara. Is that really what you should be responding to? We can't just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugamo's objective was. Or if he had really become a zombie. Now that he's burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that? He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamo was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Umakage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Darumi didn't. Yes, there's no sign she's gonna turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. There was 2 of them, though. There was 2 fucking Yi, so I think there's still gonna be more zombies. Darumi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want to can definitely do that. Come on, Takumi, you're the leader now. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. Man, we already know what happened. Anyway, I'm ending the stream here. I've honestly went later than I honestly should have today. Alright, everybody, thanks for dropping down. Amazing stream. Don't know why I lost 2 followers. That's fucked up, but that's just the inevitable cycle of life, I suppose. But the viewership was good, so it's not that bad. No. I'm joking. It's a joke, Chad. It's a joke. I'm joking. I'm joking, Chad. I'm not coping. I'm joking. Alright, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Stream's on Sunday. We're gonna finish this route on Sunday. No stream tomorrow. Stream is on Sunday. Alright. Bye. 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 Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Sunday at noon is when we're going to be streaming next. Noon Eastern Standard Time. Have a good one, everyone. Bro, don't redeem that when I'm gone, bro. Fuck. You're not getting a refund.